know that thing I do sometimes where I'm like, you know, it'd be funny if I stopped talking in the middle of this sentence. I did precisely that. Yeah, I don't want to get started too quickly just in case she texts me like right as we get into a game. You do many things, and I know them all. Do you now? Name 17 things I do. I am Hi Big Monkey. We will get started soon, properly. I'm just waiting, like I said, on a text from my sister. That's sometime around now. But I have quite a few games lined up. There's 5 from itch.io. I haven't really done much research into any of them. I kind of just went on itch.io and searched for dating games that had a gay option. Like bisexual or gay dating games. And so that's the plan. And we'll see about doing cosplay tonight. I might do it tomorrow, I might do it Sunday. Because obviously I've got 2 cosplays lined up, so we could do one of them tonight, and if not, I'll do both of them on the weekend. Dating games? Yes. Because, like, what else am I gonna do on Valentine's Day, where I'm single? My expertise. What do you mean, your expertise? To do with the fact that, like, I asked both you and Plouf for ideas. I play a lot of dating games. Oh, that. Yeah, I don't. I aside from, like, the Colonel Sanders game, I've never really played, like, a proper dating game. Tell me if any of you have heard of any of these. There's the one called... Actually, I don't have the pages open anymore. Let me get my notes app. Cupid's Kiss, Velvet Bite, Sin Ex-Holic, Just Kiss Him Already, and Threads of You is the 5 that I've got lined up at the moment. Come on. I'm just continually refreshing WhatsApp over and over. Unfortunately, no, I don't recognize. Yeah. Oh, holy. Okay. I didn't expect you to actually answer. You babble, you radiate nuclear levels of heat, you eat Subway cookie, you do a bit of gaming, you commit to gay, you be a little guy, you spin, you stream, you carry an entire shop, you wear pretty little dress, you be mean to me, true, you Minecraft zombie moan, you brap, you twink tech support, you snuggle under heated blanket, you have homophobia in your eyes, you kiss boys. Number 16 is false, because that only applies to my avatar. I don't have heterochromia IRL. So, L plus ratio plus old man. That's the wrong scene. I need to swap these over so I can actually use that. There we go. Alright, she's not online on WhatsApp, so I guess we'll just get started, and when she needs me, she needs me. Literally at number 11ing? Yes. L plus ratio plus old. Right, we're gonna start with one called Cupid's Kiss. This one, and I think a number of others, were a part of Game Jam. Yes! Game Jam. Cupid's Kiss was made for whatever that means, Jam, in 2024. 10 days using 1,000 words, 1 sprite, 1 background, 1 music, 1 sound effect, and 1 voice. Answer the door in a dress. No, I'm not wearing a dress right now, and I won't be until later anyways. That's not too bad, sound-wise. Turn up a little bit. It's a cute art style, that's what I thought. That's like a lot of these. I just went, that's some cool looking art, and it caught my attention.
You really can't take a hint, can you?
Do I just click? I do. Look at oh, is this? I suppose this is me. I look up from the coffee stain I'm dabbing. Give me a sec. I just need to check this good. I look up from the coffee stain I'm dabbing. Oh, excuse me. Wow, you're pretty. Did you just materialize out of thin air? IRL, that'd be my response, but fuck it.
Guess you aren't blind. Glad we can finally rule that out. That's the 4th time this week that an unnaturally beautiful stranger has dumped their coffee on you.
Oh, you know, shit happens.
But did you bother looking at their face?
Not really.
Fluttering your lashes?
Not really.
Making small talk?
I'm autistic.
It's like you're trying to make my life harder.
Well, that's your problem, innit? Are those wings? Are you floating? Who or what are you? What the actual fuck? I'd go who or what are you?
My name is Virgil. I'm a Cupid and I'm at your service. Literally.
I didn't realize that Cupid was like a wider thing. I thought that Cupid was like a just like one guy. I didn't know that you could be one. Arguably it isn't. I know, but like I mean in terms of like the idea of Cupid, I thought it was just like one guy. I didn't know that it was like a wider concept. It's not a race as far as I know. Maybe a title. Well, close enough.
50 years of flawless work, rave reviews, not a single loveless on my watch.
You're 50? God damn.
And then you.
Whoa, step back. Whoa, young man. Away. His finger gently taps me on the forehead.
I pull all the stops. Trapped in lifts, only one bed, reunited with childhood crushes, the works. At this point, your entire life is like an obnoxious
Technically old man. True, but he looks young and that's good enough. I would say plurals as multiple would be cherubs. Granted, he's too not a baby to be a cherub, yeah. Imagine an old pink man, yeah. Imagine an old pink man with flawless skin like this, though. And that you can't see it, but he's definitely got like a slutty waist. At this point, your entire life is like an obnoxious rom-com. That's what he's just said. I'm not that smooth. I know. That's what I'm saying. Nobody is this smooth.
But it's like you don't notice or care. Whatever the case, I'm at my wit's end.
I mean, you are? No, I'm not. I shave, like, but I definitely have, like, lumps and bumps on my skin. I'm pretty sure I have, like, a big-ass spot on my forehead at the moment, but my fringe covers it.
I figured it's either this or admitting to HQ that I failed. And I'd rather be pulverized for rule breaking than give that condescending prick Valentine the satisfaction.
Oh, Valentine's a guy as well? Interesting.
Now tell me, what are we going to do about this little snafu?
Fuck knows. You're the reason I keep getting stuck in confined spaces with randos. What is it you want from me? Assuming I believe you, how can I help? Real doing shit to spite people? Yeah. That took me a moment because I was trying to rewind my brain through the dialogue to figure out what he did, but yeah. Oh! Now, if that doesn't pull a man, I don't know what will. I just learned about Saint Valentine yesterday from Overlord Broski. What, from her podcast or something? I legit do not go on TikTok, like, at all, so I don't see shit on her podcast anymore. Yeah, I need to just watch her podcast. Solid 9 out of 10. Her podcast is good. Yeah, I've seen plenty of clips and it looks really funny. I've just not actually gone out of my way to go and properly watch it. Yeah, She's naturally funny. You're the reason I keep getting stuck in confined spaces with randos. What is it you want from me? Well, I know what he wants from me, to fall in love. How can I help? I mean, this one makes more sense, but like...
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I had a feeling you'd be less... understanding.
Bro, if 4 people a week are chucking their coffee at me because I'm that much of a minger, or whatever reason it is, then you'd think I'd understand. I would have been petty. I'm desperate.
What I need is for you to fall in love already.
I'm not against it on principle, yeah.
Then why haven't you fallen for anyone? Look, I can't move on to my next assignment until your stomach goes all aflutter. It's not just for me. I'm sure you're done with the tropey bullshit yourself. I am begging you. It's been 3 months since I was assigned to you.
That long, huh? Barely noticed you there. That is petty. Just to be clear, all those closets, lifts, basement, wine cellars, that was you.
So you did notice.
Kind of hard not to. Why then? Did you have fun playing with my life?
Obviously not. Usually it's in and out, 1 or 2 tropes max.
Really? Straight people be crazy.
But with you, nothing was working, so I doubled down. I am sorry. I know it's been a lot.
There's no harm in admitting you failed, there's no harm in asking... Oh shit! Oh, what have I just done? Oh, okay, if you right-click it does that apparently. I feel like this is just gonna lead to like how many endings is there? I actually don't know. I want this, I'm gonna say this because that's probably gonna lead to a better ending.
I know. You'd think after 50 years it'd get easier, but it hasn't.
Menu jump scare. Jump scare. Glad you reached out. You know what would help with that? Therapy.
Yeah, Limbo isn't big on mental health.
Limbo? Is that a guy as well?
If we got over our problems, we'd just move on and they'd lose their free labor. Can't have that, can we?
Limbo, were you a human then?
A lifetime ago.
Oh shit.
I got lucky. Most of the people there wander aimlessly for all eternity.
So he was hot in life as well? How do you get the gig then? Between that and playing Cupid, I'd pick aimless wandering.
It's my job to ensure you never get the chance to find
Limbo is like heaven or hell? Ah. Oh, that Limbo. See, I hear Limbo and I think like where you duck down and go under the bar.
Regardless, we're stuck together until we can get your dead heart beating again. And I'm sure you share my desire to get unstuck as soon as possible.
It would be quite nice. It's beating heart all it takes. Just because I'm alone, that doesn't mean it's a joyless life. You know, this sounds a lot like a you problem.
Are you truly happy?
It's a work in progress. Starting an old dopey-eyed at staring old dopey-eyed at someone isn't on my to-do list right now.
Are you telling me HQ made a mistake? That's... fair. Thank you. I think maybe that will be enough to satisfy them.
Well, that's not the ending I wanted.
Can't wait to rub this on Valentine's nose. Finally free from each other then?
Being terrible not knowing you. Just goodbye, I guess. Oh, there is more than one ending. I want to go to Limbo sticking to my bit of I can't decide what I want. Oh, I see. I don't know why, but I thought that like at first that you were saying like I want to go to Limbo sticking my dick under the bar or some shit like that.
Guess glad we can finally rule that out. That's the 4th time this week that But did you fluttering your making it's like you're trying to make my life harder.
I'm not trying. What the actual fuck?
That's my line, dear. I'm not sure how long we have, so try to keep up.
Be mean this run? Okay. Fine.
My name is Virgil. I'm a Cupid, and I'm at your service. 50 years of flawless work.
Oh shit, my category set to just chatting.
Not a single loveless on my watch.
I forgot what this game's called. Cupid's Kiss, I think? There is a category for it. 0 followers! Wait. That can't be right. Oh my god. 0 followers. Fuck it.
And then... you.
We're the first. We're the first on Twitch.
I pull all the stops. Trapped in lifts.
If it's a small game, could be.
At this point,
That's
your
some liberal
entire
shit.
life is like an obnoxious rom-com. But it's like you don't... notice. Or care. Whatever the case, I'm at my wit's end.
What does this button do?
It's either this, or admitting to HQ that
Well, means
I
people
failed.
have like subscribed to a specific game. I know.
And
surely there's gotta be people more interested in this.
Then give that condescending prick Valentine the satisfaction. Now tell me, what are we going to do about this little snafu?
What is it you want from me?
Isn't that obvious?
What does this button do? Cat behavior? I didn't press it.
What I need is for you to fall in love already.
Laugh, I guess.
Yes, hilarious.
I'm trying to be evil, but it's
I'm
not in my
playing
nature.
here.
You're literally playing Cupid.
It's literally my job. Ergo, it doesn't count as play.
Not cheat, are we?
No, shut up. Look, I can't move on to my next assignment until your stomach goes all aflutter. It's not just for me. I'm sure you're done with the tropey bullshit yourself. I am begging you. It's been 3 months since I was assigned to you.
That long, huh? You barely noticed you there. You must not be very good at your job.
I beg your pardon. I'm excellent at my job. You're the one who's defective.
Thank you, my doctors told me the same.
Probably.
Someone's feeling inadequate, I'm not the problem here. Ooh. I think this one would hurt more. There's no harm in admitting that you failed, no harm in... Oh, this is the same! Maybe you're in over your head.
Maybe I am. Regardless, we're stuck together until we can get your dead heart beating again. And I'm sure you share my desire to get unstuck as soon as possible.
You know, this sounds a lot like a you problem. That's the mean one. What you said, you're not here because they're forcing you to be. You're here because of pride.
Are you saying I can't do it? That you're unfit for love?
I'm saying that you should cough up and admit you're in over your head. What does that mean? Give yourself the grace to not be perfect. Let yourself move on, don't stay stuck. Just to prove a point.
That's...
I don't know if there is a mean ending. I think there's just like, you start out mean and then reach a conclusion.
Maybe it is time to move on. Finally free from each other then?
Been terrible not knowing you. 10 out of 10 would do it again. 10 out of 10 would not do it again.
One last thing.
Bogus.
I hope you're not going to swear off love forever.
Ah.
Good. Hopefully your next attempt will be tropeless and fraught with joy.
Go sort your paperwork, mate. Yeah, I don't know if there is like a fully mean ending. Also, I'm seeing up here 500 frames per second. Should there not be like a frame cap in this game or something?
You
right. Oh. Okay, that's the sound of my sister messaging me. Yeah. Sorry. I swear my sneezes used to be a lot less aggressive. Okay. My sister's not stopping by mine anymore, so we're good on that front. Acro top. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I'm a bit performative on stream as well, though. Okay, let's go. Like, try and reach like a. I don't know. I'm wondering if there's like an ending where I can kiss him or something.
Guess you aren't blind. Glad we can finally rule that out. That's the 4th time this week that an unnaturally beautiful stranger has dumped their coffee on you.
When that happens, what is? I don't know. I'm trying to understand like what the kind of intention behind that is. Like, 4 people. Am I a dickhead or something? Like, was I suppose I was out on a date or something. Something along those lines. Let me just mute WhatsApp real quick. Sorry. Okay. Most dating games most dating game you can make you fall for you. What? They accidentally spilt their coffee, so it would be a meet cute. I don't understand. Two messages of pure gibberish. I don't understand.
But did you bother looking at their face? Fluttering your lashes? Making small talk? It's like you're trying to make my life harder.
Those wings, are you floating?
I'm going to need you to accept a lot of bizarre things at face value. If you're getting stuck on wings, we're going to have a problem. I'm not sure how long we have, so try to keep
I'm saying that several coffee spills is the influence of Pinky trying to set you up via meet. What is a meet cute? That's not a word. What does that mean?
My name is Virgil. I'm a Cupid, and I'm at your service. Literally.
Most dating games you can make the characters fall for you. We'll see. We'll see.
50 years of flawless work, rave reviews, not a single loveless on my watch, and then you. I pull all
Is make meet cute is when you bump into each other,
only one bed,
bump into someone or something, and then you both blush because you like each other. You meet and it's cute. Surely that's just called an accident, right? I don't know. That feels like a very forced term. Either way, if somebody spilt their coffee on me, I would just kind of be like, "No, it's okay, it's fine, don't worry," and just move on. That type of shit would not work on me. That's some extrovert shit.
At this point, your entire life is like an obnoxious rom-com, but it's like you don't notice or care. Whatever the case, I'm at my wit's end.
It's a movie or TV show thing. Yeah, definitely.
I figured it's either this or admitting to HQ that I failed. And I'd rather be pulverized for rule breaking than give that condescending prick Valentine the satisfaction.
No, because what if it's a hot man and he ripped his shirt off and started drying you off? That would never happen. I don't even get approached, let alone like all that.
Now tell me, what are we going to do about this little snafu?
What is it you want from me?
Isn't that obvious? What I need is for you to fall in love already.
Hello.
Hello.
You sorry, I was just tuning into your stream and you said you don't get approached. So I am here to approach. Licks fingers, slicks them across my one singular long unibrow.
Damn.
What? Salutations, fine shit.
I'm gonna share screen to this, you know, to watch stream.
Military salutes, but not. No, you're getting my view on stream.
Okay, but I'm sharing the screen anyway.
I was gonna say I will still open Discord, but you are still getting my view.
Okay. It might. What if he's a himbo and he's worried about drying you off and doesn't have brain cells to spare to consider? Oh no, I'm shirtless. Right. Well, the only man who's approached me so far is Hershey. So.
I like seeing Hershey light up. Oh, thank you, Em. That means a lot.
I can't tell if they mean like how the bubbles on stream when you talk kind of bounces in the corner.
I know that's what they mean, but I'm gonna take it how I want to take it.
Okay, fair. Fair.
The idea that anybody likes any kind of my presence is still a flattering thing to me. So.
Oh yeah, same.
Then why haven't you fallen for anyone?
Sexes you.
Yes. Sex.
What would you do?
I can't move on to my next assignment until your stomach goes all aflutter.
When Hershey pulls a shiny cardboard and lights up, that is actually what I do.
True. That's not even just Hershey. That's like anyone who's ever played a TCG.
It's not just for me.
It's like every man-child.
I'm sure you're done with the trophy bullshit.
Every middle-aged man.
Many a time have I been at a friend's house, pulled a shiny cardboard, and just shouted, "I think I'm gonna come."
You sure they were a friend?
It's been 3 months
Yeah.
since I was assigned to you.
Yeah. Believe me, I've tried.
That long hair, barely noticed you there. Just to be clear, all those closet lifts, that was you.
But now he's quote-unquote engaged to a quote-unquote woman. Actually, hold on, I shouldn't say that second part.
I was gonna say.
She's cis. I'm not being transphobic. I'm just.
Hello, I can imagine you being stimulated by a shiny card and making fun noises. If I was into TCG, sure, but
yeah,
I'm not. So it's more like I'm stimulated by deluxe edition of video game or some shit like that.
Oh, did you hear about how that VTuber TCG flopped recently?
Which one?
Well, there's two of them that are somewhat coming out. I think it's called V Rising.
That sounds familiar.
So the problem is,
but with you,
one, they made it hyper expensive out the gate, like really hard to get and access, and two, the game is apparently not even very fun.
I was struggling.
Because do you know the card game War?
No, I only know like 3 TCGs. That being
no. This is not what I'm describing here. Is not a TCG necessarily. Sorry. War is a game you play with a standard deck of cards.
Oh no, I don't then.
You split the deck into halves. You shuffle it, split it into halves, and then you and the other player flip the top card of the deck face up, and whoever has the higher value card wins the round and takes both cards. It's just literally flipping the card up and seeing who has bigger number. So it's more of a game of chance. Apparently it plays exactly like that.
Oh, that sounds like blackjack.
No, because blackjack has strategy to it. War really doesn't.
Blackjack barely has strategy to it. It's still mostly luck.
No, blackjack is mostly luck, but if you count cards, you can be good at blackjack. Like, you can game the system in blackjack. War, you really can't, because it's 100% random. You're not making any decisions.
I think you would anyway. Your pupils would dilate and it'd activate you. I would love to watch Aloe unbox Pokemon cards. I just want to see him react to Pokemon because he doesn't know them and would be like, what the fuck is this miserable fucker? Yes. Someone could hand me quite possibly the most expensive set of cards on the face of the earth, and I would have no idea what they are. Someone could give me like a Logan Paul booster box and I would have no idea what's in there. I'd just be like, wow, that's a goober, and I'd put it down and it's worth like 10 million.
No way. And I show speed alternate art.
I show me.
Yep. Damn it, you beat me to it. But no, V Rising was basically just that as like the gameplay loop, and it's like, well, that's not very fun. Because it was designed by people who've never worked on a game before.
You would eat at the cat and hate everything else. I hate the only one that I hate is Flamigo because it's fucking stupid. I have an apparent $200 Charmander card. I think the most expensive TCG card I have is... Well, I only have like Final Fantasy TCG stuff, but it's worth like 70 quid. And he goes, fine, he's a bro. No, he's a problem, is what he is. He's a nuisance.
Aloe, remind me to give you the... Because Magic the Gathering is collabing with Final Fantasy this year. So, and they've said they're going to do things from like Final Fantasy 1 all the way to like 16, including stuff like 14.
Hell yeah.
Though they haven't confirmed any of like the side games yet. So I'm assuming 7 Remake's going to be part of it. If I pull any Cloud stuff, I'll give you that, because I don't really... I'm not a big FF7 guy.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm not an FF7 fan. I'm a Tifa fan, but you know, it's whatever.
Yeah. Well, I like how that's just like an aspect of my life now, though, because for my birthday, no, not for my birthday, for Christmas, my flatmate was like at a card show like a month before Christmas, and he saw a, I think they're still called booster boxes when it comes to Final Fantasy TCG.
Yeah, they're booster boxes
of like the newest stuff that was out. Not the newest stuff that was out. It was out. It came out like a couple of years ago when Final Fantasy VII Remake was at its peak. Sealed. It was cheap still, because Final Fantasy TCG is not worth that much. Like in the UK, nobody plays it.
Yeah, it's not big in America either.
But he saw that and he was like, "That is your Christmas present." So it's just like people see Cloud stuff and they're like, he would like this.
The problem is I have to actually buy that one out fast, because fucking Magic the Gathering is actually very popular.
Yeah. I'm not sure how popular it is here. I don't think it's very popular here.
It's weird, because it in a way it is the progenitor of pretty much every modern TCG. But it's one of those things of, it was very successful at what it did, and some people or some games were like, they took what made it successful and didn't fully understand it. So they would try to incorporate like, oh, this is our version of this system in the game, not understanding why that system worked in Magic. I'm trying to describe this without going into actual specific mechanics.
Yeah, because I would have no idea.
Yeah, exactly. But like resource management stuff of like, oh, this is our version of that.
It should be falling in love,
and it's just not as good.
Positively medieval, and I'm past caring.
Or they missed the mark in some way.
Just pick anyone you're vaguely attracted to.
But I don't know. And you see that in a lot of like the dead TCGs too, which if I ever fucking finish videos I want to make.
You were right. There is an option.
Me?
By the way, this is a dating sim game, right?
This is, well, I mean, everything I'm replaying today is dating sim, but this is like this guy's supposed to be Cupid, and he's like been struggling to do his job because I'm useless apparently. So now I'm just hitting on him.
Darling, there's plenty of viable living candidates who would be thrilled to kiss you.
I see.
Hey yo, can you hear the audio from the game over Discord?
I can.
Oh, good. Okay. I didn't realize they'd done that for screen share just yet. We get the boy. Yeah. Nah, bitch, we're getting you. Hell yeah. Are you saying you wouldn't be thrilled?
Of course I would.
L plus ratio plus kiss me. That's what it means.
I think you're clear on the
possibilities. L plus ratio plus
give me a kiss. Don't think I just don't think you're clear on the possibilities.
Just pick a person, any person, and I'll make it happen.
Good, I choose you.
All right, I choose.
7.9 billion I'm offering you any person in the world on a silver platter.
All right.
Oh,
my choice. Fuck, I actually can't think of a real person. This is kind of concerning.
Yeah, no, I can't either. Normal people.
My choice. Rhea Ripley. That's an easy answer.
My choice. Joe Ray.
You know, I was gonna say that as a joke, but I can't because Joe's gonna run with it.
Yeah. No, see, the thing is, I don't have any friends that I would be like them.
No. Really, not even me.
Well, no, in the sense that like they're like, I'm chill with everyone that I'm friends with, just staying as my friends. And also most of the guys in the group are straight. So,
listen, I know I'm straight, but like, you know,
like come on, come on,
like come on.
Why not you? I have a feeling your heart hasn't beaten for a while either. Us Loveless gotta stick together, don't we? These are all... I like this. You said it was my choice, I choose you.
I say a lot of things, but...
Listen, Joe.
They're just boy wives, no way around it.
I'm sorry to report, Joe.
I want to.
Go would not even be my first choice for that.
Damn, Memo.
Memo's top 5, but he's also not the first choice. I would put Go over
I
Memo.
swear we've had this discussion before.
We have had this discussion.
And I forget who you landed on being number 1.
On stream, we've had this discussion.
Yeah.
I said first place would have been you, and then you got really happy.
Oh hell yeah.
I said second place is close between Go and Tutu. So,
we established that you were up there, Elo. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, that's not a question.
You talk about Tutu like he is practically already an option, though.
Well, listen. Tutu's like a walking green flag of a human being. I would
Tutu
trust
is
that man
peak.
for life.
Tutu's peak.
Tutu is peak.
I just think it's a terrible idea.
I would unquestionably trust that man with more than my life.
Tutu's also a cat boy, so yeah, I guess there's a theme here.
And then I don't remember who else was. I think Memo definitely is in the top 5, but I don't think he's not 1, 2, or 3.
Fuck's sake. 1, 2, or 3 is what I heard.
Shut up! Oh my god! I regret joining. Jesus.
I'm getting the brain rot.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to know? You want to know what I? My dad's been getting brain rotted recently.
Oh, of course, yes.
Specifically because, and this is in a really bad way too.
Truly.
So, my dad is a big.
I'm getting smooched. I gently comb my fingers through the hair at the nape of his neck. He leans into me, putting his forehead to mine. I wonder if I'll miss it, the presence I never even knew was there. Smile I've only just seen, but seems somehow familiar. Is that a... No, I thought I heard like a heart-beating noise in the background. Feels right. Shut up, Hershey, I'm being gay right now. Yeah, true.
No. It's
A lifetime later. Hold on. Big cutscene.
A lifetime later?
The cruelest of fates. No. The most bruised of souls. Falling in love for just a second and carrying it over a lifetime. How heartbreaking.
He let his bee go through his phone.
Oh, he'd lose you? What? Who are you? I'm Eros, god of love, sex, and everything in between. Tell me, child, would you give me your afterlife? Bring love to the hearts of those who yearn for it. You're dying? Oh, cool.
Epic.
Thanks, but no thanks. I want no part in your little hustle. Yes. So be it. Fade into nothingness. Yep, thank you, password manager. Wander away, have you ever been... Wander away, ever wondering what could have been? Oh shit, okay, I ended up in limbo, I guess.
Whoops.
I've had ending 1, 2, and 1, 4, and 5 now. No, 1, 3, and 4.
The Oh yeah, no, but the brain rot my dad had, because my dad is a very big sports guy, and the Super Bowl was obviously last weekend, and he watched Kendrick's halftime show, and then he immediately asked me, like, the next morning, he was like, "Hey, Mr. Bum," I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" And he was like, "So why does he hate Drake?"
Oh God.
And I explained it to him, and he's like, "Oh, okay, that's funny." And then for the last few days, he has just been going up to everyone in my house and just saying, "You're not like us." And I'm like, "Wow, don't say that about me."
Yeah. It's two you spend a lifetime together. Maybe that's a possible fifth one. Let's give it a go.
Really? You heard me.
Oh shit! I didn't know what I just pressed. There we go.
Guess you aren't blind. Glad we can finally rule that out. That's the 4th time this week. But did you bother?
Which one did I think I did this one last time.
Darling, I'm going to need you to accept a lot of bizarre things at face value. If you're getting stuck on wings, we're going to have a problem.
Me at the KFC.
I'm not sure how long we
Me,
have,
I was about
so
to say me
try
at
to
Wingstop.
My name is Virgil. I'm a Cupid, and I'm at your service.
Virgil,
Literally.
like Devil May Cry.
Reference.
Years of flawless work,
Oh,
and then
very delight.
I pull all the stops. But it's whatever. I'd rather.
Okay. I think I did this one last time. Happy Valentine's Day. Hi, Tig.
Isn't that obvious?
We're about to have sex.
What I need is for you to fall in love already.
I think this is the one. Is this the one I did last time?
As a heart attack, my dear. I deal in love, and you're one stingy customer. Look.
I don't think I've heard this dialogue before, actually.
Assignment until your stomach goes all aflutter. It's not just for me. I'm sure you're done with the tropey bullshit yourself. I am begging you.
Okay. I think I did this one.
I'm glad you find this funny.
I do, actually. Oh shit, no, I've ended up in this loop again. Back. This one?
So you did notice.
That one. Kinda hard not to. Why then?
Usually it's, but with you,
Okay.
I know it's been a...
Fuck. How did I get to sex last time?
How did I get the sex last
How
time?
did I get to sex?
I'm so real for that one. Me trying to figure out how to fuck for the second time. How did I do this last time?
How did this work? I don't remember. You kind of sped around it. Yeah. There's no harm in asking for help.
I know. You think after 50 years...
I'm glad you reached out. I think that's the one.
Too. Regardless, we're stuck together until we can... And I'm sure you...
That?
At this point, I'd still afford
It is that one.
Crush. Hell, an enthusiastic snog.
Oh, smooch.
It should be falling in love, but the rules are positively medieval and I'm past caring. Just pick anyone you're vaguely attracted to.
Ooh. Okay. So I can't... I mean... Is there an option where I could get him, though? Because when we smooched, I died. And I'd prefer that not to be the case.
I mean, are there other options in the game? I'm assuming there are if it's a sim.
We've done 3 of the endings so far. I've done 1, 3, and 4. So there's at least one more ending I've missed. I think because you said no? Oh, okay.
Me?
Let's try that then.
I'm not sure I qualify.
Why did you die? I don't know. Some mythology shit that I don't know about.
Viable, living candidates who would be thrilled to kiss you. Of course I would. I just don't think you're clear on the possibilities.
I think you said no to being a Cupid. He lived his life. Oh.
Just pick a person. Any person, and I'll make it happen.
You immortal. Oh. Right. And then when someone who's immortal smooches you, you die. That's strange.
7.9 billion people. Why me?
Wow, that's gonna age really well when we hit 9 billion people.
Wow. Well, we just hit 8 billion, didn't we? Not long ago.
I say
Yeah, we
a
did.
lot of things, but
7.9 and 8 is not that big.
Yeah, I know. This game came out like a year ago.
oh, I want to.
No, you lived a lifetime and died, and then he just had to go on.
I just think
Oh, I
it's a
see.
terrible idea.
It just... I don't know, it seemed like it all happened very quickly.
I'm a few centuries out of your.
Moochin. Sex! Okay, so then how do I sex? It feels right.
Freaky.
Freaky. A lifetime later. The cruelest of fates, the most
freaky
bruised of
lifetime
souls, falling in love for just a second, carrying over a lifetime, how heartbreaking. Who are you? I'm sex god, god of sex.
I'm changing my Tinder profile to that.
Sex god, god of sex.
Oh yeah. Oh man. My DMs are gonna be flooded.
Bring the love to the heart of those who yearn for it. Bring it on. I see why he likes you. Go on then. Oh, there we go. And then we stick with him for the rest of the time, I guess. Mooch.
Hey, stranger.
Congrats, you're a Cupid, and you get to smooch Virgil for eternity. Real. Okay, I think that's about all this game has to offer then. So let's get something else queued up quickly.
What if instead of Virgil, he was Nero from critically acclaimed game Devil May Cry 4 and 5?
I think I have one of the DMC games, I just don't know which one.
I have the trilogy and 5, and technically 4 on Xbox 360, but
I've just seen this on my desktop and I need you to hear it.
Nero on 5 can get it so hard.
Now then, boys, look at that for a belter. Custard cream sandwich, real fighting scram.
I don't know why that's so funny.
That's why I had to show it you.
Why did the spaghetti thing get me?
That's just on my desktop. Let me send you that video, actually. You can watch it in your own time then.
Oh god.
Ah, what do you mean it exceeds 10 megabytes? How big is this video?
Oh,
10.9, you fucker. What do you mean 10.9?
I can hear your background music.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I dig it.
I was gonna say, do you want me to set it off?
No, I like it.
Right, let's get this game open then. Velvet Bite is what we've got queued up next.
Velvet Bite.
Yes.
She bite on my velvet. Until I.
Oh, here we go. Okay, let me. Oh, shit.
All right, I gotta go.
Hold on. I'm getting it set up on stream. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, stream. Okay. And then F11. Yeah. Can I change the volume? No. Okay. So volume. Shit, what was that? I don't know what file I just opened. Adjust volume. Manage sound device. No. Where did Windows move all the volume shit to? Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. And you can still see all of this, Hershey?
I can see it. Yeah.
Good, okay. You would bite, perhaps. Stat. What is your name? Guna. Okay, let me. No. Let me go back and stop being silly for a moment. Shit. Okay, it closes the game when you do that, I guess.
I'm praxing it. I'm practicing it.
Stream? There we go. Not beating the allegations, too busy beating your meat instead. What do you mean? What, too busy beating my meat to address meat beater allegations? That's just how it works. Okay, I'll put Aloe as my name. No silliness in my live stream, please. Ooh. October 31st, 20XX.
This is a no silly. Oh, this is gonna age really well in
Wow.
2100.
This is gonna age really freaking well in 7 minutes. Boo! What? I don't want to put my name as Guna. I did that for the funny, and now it's now it's not funny.
Yeah, you gotta. We're serious mode on this one.
We're going serious on. We're not going silly on this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 4 p.m. and I'm standing in front of Robin's mansion. Every inch of the facade is crammed with Halloween decorations. It's festive, no doubt, but in a way, it mirrors Robin perfectly. Luckily, no invitees have arrived to the mansion yet. With a selfie stick clutched in my hand. Okay, 2015. I swung around to grab a video of the whole scene. Satisfied, I lowered the camera, but a wave of fearful realization crashed over me. What if everyone at the party stared at me? Well, that's not gonna happen, is it? What's this game called again? I need to fucking Velvet Bite. I need to update the category. Isn't 20XX just 2020? No, it means that it could be like 2099 in theory.
Yeah.
Man is
that's why the
literally
Mega Man
50%
games-
silly, 50% hot gas. No, that's plankton.
Yeah. That's why the Mega Man games also aged really well, because they put 2000X as their date.
Didn't they have 2010 as one of their games? Or was that Street Fighter?
No. That might have been Street Fighter.
I remember some NES game had like a 2010. You can save checkpoints, choose different options. Oh, cool. Oh, there's a sneezing coming. Nope, it's gone. It's okay, Aloe, you can do this. I keep repeating the magic word I've been mumbling the whole walk over. I felt a slight surge of energy. I reached out and knocked the door. Magic word is come, by the way. Thump thump, the sound echoed down the street, mirroring the frantic rhythm of my own heart. Tense moment transpired before the door creaked open, revealing a towering figure shrouded in green. My breath hitched for a moment. Then a wave of relief washed over me as I recognized the familiar face beneath the monstrous mask. Damn. Wait, this is a Halloween game? Since when? Whatever. Happy Halloween. Now what brings a beautiful fairy to the camp of monsters? Actually, Hershey, do you want a voice?
Oh, you want me to do the voice?
Sure. There's going to be like a fair few characters, so we'll swap.
All right. Happy. Oh wait, hold on. What voice I want to give this guy? Oh, I got it. No, I'll. Oh wait, no, this is clearly Frankenstein. I was gonna give it Nosferatu's voice.
Fuckboy voice.
Happy Halloween. What brings a beautiful fairy to the camp of monsters?
That's perfect. Wood, fairy mention? Yeah. A fairy thirsty for entertainment never turns down an invitation. Robin, decked out like Frankenstein, got a booming laugh. Oh, let out. Fucking hell, I'm struggling. Let out a
I thought it
booming
said
laugh.
you decked Frankenstein like wow.
Robin
Hate
decked
him that
Frankenstein, and then he let out a booming laugh that dissolved into goofy chuckles. I grinned. I grinned back,
Grins.
warmed by his friendly greeting. As he approached, Robin pulled me in for a gentle hug.
Hey, Aloe, it's been a while. I almost forgot what a dazzling fairy looks like in person. You look fantastic. Glad you can make it here today.
Hey Robin, good to see you too.
Oh, sorry. Well, not everyone has arrived. There are no set rules here, so feel free to explore, like exploring me.
Certainly.
Pills.
After a quick exchange, I stepped inside of the house. Soft music wafted through just beyond the door. Oh.
The music is just get a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy.
Soft music. So, like, you know, that kind of shit, I suppose. I was wondering if he was just going to imitate Go. Down this place fancy.
No,
yeah.
I wouldn't feel comfortable doing
Hershey, for the next guy, put on a Mexican accent.
Nope. I'm good. No, I'm good.
Robin's mansion remained as much the same as I remember from childhood, fostering a sense of calm as I settled into a corner of the lavishly decorated party hall. The interior mirrored the grand exterior in its opulence. I don't know what that word means. As a Mexican, I say do it.
It's another word for fancy.
As
As a Mexican, I say do it. I still will not be doing it.
Yeah. No, it's like if you asked me to do an Arab accent, I'm just not.
No, listen, I've been given the N-word pass many times, and I still will not use it.
Opulent equals posh, yeah, okay.
Because even if one person is cool with it, I don't want to run the chance of anyone not cool with it feeling uncomfortable. So,
Go doesn't even sound super Mexican. I mean, I don't think he goes back home very often, so that makes sense.
No, he does.
Does he? Yeah. Oh, what have I just done? Oh, I guess right-click is just a way to pull up the menu in every one of these games, then. The inside is quite cozy. I hope it stays quiet. My eyes glued to my phone screen as always. Relatable. I muttered under my breath. Filming video diaries was my therapist's suggestion, which soon became a way to release the precious building inside me. Back then, I just needed a safe space, and the video diaries became my personal hibernation. Holy dialogue!
I feel like you should voice this person.
Yeah, probably. There's dialogue since when?
They seem more twinkish.
Yeah. Language, English. Can I? Oh, you can't check. Okay, I guess some of the dialogue is just in Japanese then. Oh, I can't really do voices.
Oh, yes you can. You do them all the time.
Yeah, but like, they're very like I don't know. I feel like he should have a higher voice, and I can't do that.
Okay, well, Aloe, give him any voice. It doesn't matter.
Man's quite eloquent.
You could give him you could literally do the epic Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft. Just do a soft voice. I don't know. Man feels quite eloquent. I'm thinking like, well, hello there, beautiful fairy. Find yourself alone this evening. A man dressed as a vampire placed a bowl of candies on the table. I instinctively sat up straighter.
I don't like the way they're calling you fairy.
Yeah, I mean they all are. I guess I'm just dressed as a fairy, so makes sense. Ooh.
Oh, this game is in Japanese.
Apparently, but the dialogue is in English. This is Count Dracula, a friend of Frankenstein's. I think Aloe is a girl. I tried my best to make sure that wouldn't be the case, because this is listed under, like, bisexual options. But I guess, fucking whatever. Maybe they're just calling... I mean, fairy isn't a gendered term, I suppose. Nice to meet you. I'm a forest fairy from the national park. It can be a
derogatory term.
For gay men, yeah.
Yeah.
I think for your romance option, it's bi. Well, that's good enough. What a coincidence, I'm from the national park too. Aren't vampires supposed to be in cities after human blood? Since when? They live in fucking mansions on the outskirts. Most of the time.
No, a lot of vampires in like European media will be in like cities. Because if they have to feast on human like blood, that's just where you find the most human, so it does make sense.
Yeah. I just feel like I see more tropes of them just being in like empty mansions in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That's the more classical version.
Yeah. City life isn't good for your mental health. Vampires also need greens to heal. He smiled brightly and handed me a glass of wine. Okay, I'm not listening to the fucking dialogue, I can't lie. It's just getting in the way. Here you go, a glass of elixir, perfect for a beautiful fairy. Thank you. Enjoy. Fuck, I keep pressing that. Count Dracula bowed politely before moving on to set up the other tables. I sipped my wine. The burst of flavour from the candies momentarily drew my attention away from my longing for the party to be over. It's not even started yet.
Yeah, there's nobody else in here.
There's 2 people. The wine had taken its toll. the room
The
tilted.
one glass.
Yeah, one glass. The room tilted sharply as I stood. I stumbled towards the hallway. A stranger's voice cut through the haze, but it was lost in the fog. I sneaked. Shouldn't that be snuck? I snuck out of the party hall and headed for the restroom.
Sneaked can also be correct.
Yeah, but I don't know, it's like when I hear people say gotten. It's like you can just say got. I don't know, I have a bit of a visceral hatred for words that are made longer for no reason. That happens, one wouldn't even need a full glass. Women be like... I should shut my mouth.
Have you ever played, have you ever played, that one Telltale game, Wolf Among Us?
I can't tell if you're fucking with me.
No, I'm not. That is the name of the game. It's Wolf Among Us.
Oh my gosh! No, I've played.
That was a meme.
I've
when
played
Among Us was getting big.
I've played 0 Telltale games.
I don't really like Telltale games very much, but I like the story of that one. But it's probably because it's based off of a comic that I hear is actually pretty good. But it's why was I bringing this up? Great, now
Vampires?
No, you thinking I was joking threw me off.
Oh, I don't know. I'll just continue, and you say anything if you remember it.
Oh no, I remember now. In the very first opening scene, there's a really poorly translated moment. I shouldn't say translated, but poorly worded, where you go to this guy who was a suspect in this case, after you and him fight, and you throw him out of a window on top of a car.
Right.
And you have the option of consoling him on something that happened, or blaming him. And one of the options is just says glass him, and most people took that to mean, oh yeah, pour him a glass of because you're at a bar. And then when you click that option, he just smashes a glass over his head. And some people were like, oh yeah, well no, that you guys are stupid. That actually makes a lot of sense. And it's no, in the context of the scene, not really.
It actually makes a lot of sense. The red light means go.
No. I know you're supposed to be consoling him, but glass him instead of just saying hit him with a glass for the action.
Just add one extra word: hit with glass.
It's much more impactful in this scene because it's no, bro, shut up.
It's so much more impactful because you don't expect it because you were misled.
You're doing the unthinkable. You're making me mad and arguing about a game I only sort of like.
Misogyny prac strikes again. Misandry and misogyny can be funny sometimes. He would never tell us about his tail. What do you want to know? Glass him, me, when I'm commanding a covenant warship and I want to fuck with the...
This is a Halo reference.
Okay. I was going to say, does that mean United Nations Sigma Command or something? I don't know.
United Nations suck cock.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Unfortunately, the first floor restrooms were already full. There is 3 people here. Are they all shitting at once or what? 10 minutes passed with the line showing no signs of shortening. It seemed the vastness of the mansion couldn't accommodate the sheer number of partygoers needing a break. Damn. I'm sure there are available restrooms on the second floor. There's 3 floors in this bitch? Crazy. Holy shit, leave me alone.
The effort of having to go up and down the stairs would deter some people. Most American sentence in my life.
I'll catch up. My sister's sending me voice notes, and I...
It's a party. Hey.
Okay. It's a party, it's a mansion. It's a mansion, wouldn't expect any less. What? It being 3 floors, or? The effort of having to go up and down the stairs would deter some people. Yep, that is very American. That staircase is what? Probably 30 steps? Pathetic.
I mean, no, less than 30.
Probably, yeah, maybe 25.
Average staircase in America, probably like 20.
Average staircase in America, probably 2,
For
because
one floor.
Americans couldn't make it any further.
I mean, I did have a weird thing happen the other day where I went to like a doctor's appointment, and as I was like, it was on the second floor of the building, so I was walking up the stairs, and there was this old guy who passed me up, and he was like 21, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, is he like doing a 21, like 21 Savage or something? And he's like, that's how many stairs are on the steps, are on these steps, and I'm like, this is like something like an NPC in a Pokemon game would say, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And he's like, yeah, I come here for chemo every other week, and I've been counting the steps every time I'm here, and I'm like, oh well, great, now this is sad.
Oh wow, so in a year he's done maybe a couple 100 steps? Average American.
Yeah.
Hoping for
really
a
is something
shorter
a
line,
Pokemon
I climbed the stairs to use the second floor restroom, but my plan was derailed when a man in devil costume grabbed my wrist. What's the meaning of this? If someone in like a devil costume just randomly grabbed my arm, I don't think I'd be going, what's the meaning of this?
No, you're saying what's the meaning of this.
I know. If someone grabbed my arm, I would not be saying that shit. I'd be saying, let go of me. Or what are you doing?
What the Sigma?
What's the meaning of this?
Um,
Sebastian.
I mean, I'll voice this guy.
Go ahead.
Well, what would I give this guy? Oh, you know what? I'll give him like a Batman voice. I suggest you stop.
Stop what?
Going up to the second floor.
I wish, but the restrooms on the first floor are full.
You're getting yourself into something you'll regret big time.
The poop convention's on the second floor. He really doesn't want me going up there.
I do have to say, it's really funny that you're like, I need to shit, and this guy's like, wait.
Wait, no. The fart convention's upstairs. You can't go up there.
This guy's trying to riz you up while you really need to shit. Like, whoa, hold on, stop.
I don't know if this is him trying to... I like this. This feels like a very convoluted way of trying to riz someone up. He's a twink. He knows the meaning when someone grabs him. I don't, because people grab me all the time at work, and I just get confused. Sebastian from Stardew here? Nah, Sebastian from Stardew's way sadder.
Nobody grabs me. I always tech that throw. If Go Ray were here, he would find that one comical. Bit of a fighting game reference for...
Yeah, I have no idea. What could be more regrettable than standing here and embarrassing myself?
I can't tell you that.
You're drunk.
You'll regret it.
There is the poop conventions on the second floor. I swear to God, something bad's happening. Also, are you seeing this up here? Actually,
Am I seeing what?
this. Look. Do you see my mouse in the top corner?
Oh.
Look. Wait. Give it a moment.
Like if it'll flicker to 5.
No, give it a moment, and it flickers quite a bit higher. The stream can't see it. This game is going between 4 frames a second and 1,000 frames a second.
943.
Yeah.
Not really, but...
Sorry,
I love
my
this zero
sister's
line.
still sending me messages. I'm just trying to get her off my case for a bit.
Oh, okay. It's not who I am underneath, but what I do that defines me.
Then get off me. I'm an old friend of the owner of this mansion, and I know the layout well. I don't know what you're worried about, but it's not going to happen.
Don't blame me.
My firm words struck a chord. The devilish gatekeeper released his grip with a sigh. Restroom, restroom. Wasting no time, I skipped the remaining steps. I didn't poop on a single one of them. Thankfully, the restrooms were as empty as I'd hoped. You're going to witness someone banging, I'm calling it. We'll see. Although I had a small mishap, I managed to get it under control. Yeah, I peeded myself. If I hadn't made it in time, I might never have seen Robin's face again. Continuing my video diary, I walked down the quiet hallway on the second floor, which was a welcome change from the bustling party atmosphere downstairs. Having spent some time at the party, I feel like I'd fulfilled my obligation to Robin's invitation. I explored freely. I didn't realize until the fifth identical statue that I'd begun to feel a strange sense of unease. This is weird. Why do I feel like I'm walking in circles?
Imagine like the next PNG that comes up is just Bowser. But it's him crossing his arms with like the cereal when has milk.
Cereal when has milk. Nah, and then the identical statues, there's 5 cereal when no has milk.
Cereal when no has milk.
If I turned up right here, there had to be the stairs leading down to the party hall, but every time I did, I ended up back in the same hallway. Maybe I'm still drunk? Perhaps resting in one of the guest rooms would help clear my head. I opened a door to the room and stepped inside. The door closed automatically.
Like some sort of automatic door.
It's dark. I can't see anything. The room plunged me into absolute darkness, as if a thick cloth had been slammed over my eyes. Stale air carried a metallic tang from the lack of maintenance. My fingertips explored the walls for a switch. I turned on the lights when I found it. A bright light burst from the ceiling and blinded me. I blinked several times to adjust to the light, but then... Oh dear.
White woman, get out of there. 1090 frames per second, by the way. Oh.
Right, I remembered. Blood smelled similar to rusty metal. A woman laid on the bed, devoid of colour. Sickening amounts of blood pooled around the neck. A woman leaving a dark velvet stain on an otherwise pristine white sheets of the bed. The volume of blood loss spoke an unsurvivable injury. What?
Is she... white?
The selfie stick trembled from my grasp.
No. The selfie stick the whole time.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and quickly check the fucking page for this. Because I swear to God, this shit was not that deep. No, there was no, obviously there was no mention of any shit like this, but it was just like, yeah, there's a dating game. What the freak?
It's a murder mystery.
The sound jolted me back into reality. A cold dread replaced the alcohol's heat. I had to get out. Now, I threw open the door, ready to bolt, but my escape was cut short.
From the line written exactly for you.
I mean, it was either that or like a very moanish moan. 2 arms slammed down from behind me, muffling my scream in my throat. Panic surged through me as I clawed at the unseen attacker. Desperate to break free, but their grip was like a vice, pinning me to the spot with inhuman strength. A searing pain erupted from the back of my neck and a rush of icy liquid spread through my veins.
Oh shit, you are getting jumped by Batman.
Crap.
Oh, nuts.
What the freaky quap? Then the darkness engulfed my vision.
The darkness. Sora, the darkness engulfed my vision.
A soft floral scent tickled my nose. I struggled to open my eyes. Slowly, blurry shapes began to resolve into the familiar pattern of my childhood bedroom ceiling. My childhood bedroom ceiling in Robin's mansion. Who the fuck is Robin, then?
Well, Robin was the Frankenstein dude in the
Yeah,
beginning, no?
The familiar pattern of my childhood bedroom ceiling in Robin's mansion. So who is Robin to us?
Maybe you were like his maid or something? Or butler?
Weird. What had happened? I couldn't remember. I must have had too many drinks that my heart throbbed with a dull ache.
Hello, are you awake?
Robin, why am I here?
Forrest says you passed out on the floor.
Forrest?
Forrest Gump. He's the younger guy who helped me organize this party. He is dressed as a vampire and...
Oh, the one from the national park?
Yeah, he was checking the empty rooms because he spotted you. He treated you and called me. He just roasts you.
Yeah.
He treated your ass, and then he called me.
Wait, hold it! I saw a dead body in that room, I swear.
A dead body? Okay, well, actually, that sounds...
A dead body. Freaky. Robin's face darkened. I'm not lying, I smelled blood everywhere, the sheets were soaked red, and there was the woman. Dead on the bed. It was a killer who knocked me out.
I see, you must have been very scared.
We have to call the cops. There's a killer running wild out there.
I understand. You should calm down first.
It's not the time. You don't believe me, do you? Robin calmly patted me on the back.
Hello, why would I doubt you? Look, after Forrest found you a little out of it, I decided to check on everything myself. I went through each room on the second floor. Most were empty, and there was only one with someone in it. And guess what? Wine-soaked sheets. That's all.
Then the body was...
She was just freaking sleeping on her stomach. Probably looked like she was dead to the world, which I assume is what freaked you out. That woman is peacefully snoring in the next room. If you're still feeling like a detective, why don't you check on her yourself?
I followed Robin to the next room. Robin knocked politely on the door. It slowly opened, revealing the person I least expected.
It's Peter Griffin.
I'm gonna edit that into the video for this. You do realize it's disrespectful to visit a person when they are sleeping without a heads up, right?
Hello, you're so based. I was literally about to do that. I was literally about to do the what do we?
Because they said crap when whatever. So.
Holy freaking crap!
Holy freaking crap!
We're sorry to intrude, Madison. Rest assured, we'll be off. We'll be off as soon as we make sure you're all right.
Madison, you also came to the Halloween party? If you are done, then leave, you creep. My roommate, Madison, pouted. Creep? Look who's the creep. I looked at the girl returning to the bed in shock of seeing a dead body. I couldn't make out her face, however her clothing and body size were similar to the person I'd seen before I passed out. She was pale, but breathing regularly and sleeping soundly. You were right,
I gotta say,
Robin.
I love black hair. Black hair is a huge weakness of mine.
Shout out to me.
True.
The same.
I meant on women, but sure.
Honestly, fucking any hair color for me. But like, what I think,
as opposed to what, like transparent hair.
Yeah, I guess.
Or I guess bald.
Any color as opposed to bald. And at my age, also opposed to grey, unless it's like dyed silver or something.
I knew a guy who had silver hairs, just naturally in his like regular dark brown hair.
That's cool. Fanboy close enough, Hirsch. Okay.
I hated that guy. He was a prick.
Well, he had nice hair at least.
Yeah. He could have made it into a pompadour if he wanted to.
The one thing that I do think looks good on anyone, like regardless of gender, when they have like really brightly dyed hair, and obviously their hair underneath is darker, and when the roots start to grow through and you can just see it underneath, like fading through, I think it looks really nice.
Oh yeah, that is cool when it's like layered.
Yeah. I have dark hair, almost black. I thought your hair was brown, Take. You were right, Robin. I must have been mistaken. Madison, I'm sorry to have bothered you in the middle of the night. I'll just head back to my room.
Oh yeah, will then get some rest, Madison.
I wish Madison good night and left the room. Where did my phone go? I followed Robin down to the first floor because I dropped my selfie stick. The phone fell out from the clamps and was lost. I began cautiously exploring the empty rooms in search of my phone, remembering to knock on the door in case someone was inside. After searching a few rooms, I heard a cat meowing from the top of a display cabinet. Would that be, don't tell me, Eve? Eve, a Persian cat, yawned and leaped down to me. No, I told you I'm not your ladder.
Meow.
Crazy. My forehead throbbed, ayo, from the swat Eve delivered. Looked like someone missed their favorite can opener. I pet Eve's bushy fur as she purred contently. An object fell from Eve's mouth, and the cat on the floor drew my attention. It was my phone, inside her stomach. What did she steal this time?
Stop petting my bush.
Ayo. VA, no. It's dark brown, especially during winter. I've been told it looks like black. Ah. I would spend the party with the cat. Same. The thing Eve smuggled was... How the fuck am I meant to know? An old pocket watch, Sebastian's, embroidered handkerchief, Madison's, crystalled brooch, Yvonne's. I haven't met Yvonne yet.
Wait.
Motorcycle
So
keys.
it ain't. So it's in its stomach, right? So it ate
No.
it.
It was just in its jaw, like it was holding it.
Oh, so you're picking what it stole?
Oh.
I guess.
Have we met Forrest yet? Oh, he was the twink in the fucking... I forget what outfit he was in. He was the twink.
The vampire one.
Yeah. Who's Yvonne? Have we met her?
I don't know.
I don't think we have. He stole the freaking multi-style keys. No idea who this belongs to. I guess I'll have to send a group message later. I teased the burglar cat with a gentle flick of her snout. That's mean. I put the thing away. I put the thing away in my pocket. Maybe I could return it during the party if I had the chance. The party's still going? I thought we'd gone to bed. By the way, do you happen to know where my phone is? Oh, you choose who you want to talk to next? Oh. Interesting. I don't know, I wouldn't mind getting to know Sebastian, I guess.
An old pocket watch.
Yeah. By the way, do you happen to know where my phone is? Yes, cat. Do you know? Oh, the cat knows. You hid it, didn't you? Where did you put it?
Meow.
Eve shut down the hall with a sharp meow, demanding me to follow. Eve was a smart cat, more cunning than any other feeling I'd know, except when it came to stealing. Nodding to myself, I followed her to the... powder room. Game room. Study.
If that powder ain't cocaine, I don't want it.
Hey, yo! Eve led the way to the study. It was filled with antique books, a space completely unrelated to the party. Couldn't see any sign of someone else here. I scanned the shelves, focusing particularly on the bottommost ones, but I couldn't find my phone despite scrutinizing the entire room. I've looked everywhere Eve might have stashed my phone. Where could it be?
Me when I scrutinize the entire room.
Me when I...
Typical.
Eve cried happily, her tail swishing back and forth, clearly enjoying this game of treasure hunt. Hey, I asked you where my phone is, you cute furry thief. Eve's playful meows echoed in the room as she leaped from one shelf to another. Eventually, she leaped towards a man in a devil costume. He didn't seem surprised by her sudden behavior and casually caught her up and set her down on the floor. What were you laughing at?
I'm laughing because it was like It was like the cat let out like a little cry, and I went,
Oh, your mic cut out when you did that. So,
"Oh, I did the wah!"
oh, Mario, Luigi.
It was more like Miss Fowl from Jimmy Neutron, but sure.
Most of the time when it gives you options like that, it will take you to the character you most likely want to talk to. This stream is the first time me playing dating sim, so I have no idea how this shit works. Are you the devil from the staircase?
Are you the devil?
Do you remember the voice you did?
This was you did this voice, I thought.
No, you did this voice.
Oh no, I did Batman for this one. Hello, fairy lady.
Okay, so now they've canonized that I'm a woman. Cringe.
Wow.
He greeted me with a
Cringe.
nonchalant expression. Despite his elaborate Halloween costume, he looked utterly out of place.
Nonchalant expression. He just starts mewing at you.
He gives me the fucking Riz face. Why did you say that earlier? That I should stop or else I would regret?
I'm mistaken for a different person. I guess I was drunk.
You didn't look drunk at all.
Only on the outside. But on the inside.
You are lying, obviously. How did a drunk person speak so clearly like that? The man blinked at me, dazed. Wait, did his cheeks just flush, or am I imagining things?
Unspoken Riz. He blinked at me.
He blinked at me. Oh, fuck, I'm falling for him. He coughed briefly, then pulled a business card out from his wallet and handed it to me.
Oh, now that's unspoken Riz.
Bruh, no. Imagine you're hitting on someone, then they pull out the fucking business card. No thanks.
Anyway, I apologize for the rudeness earlier. I'm Sebastian.
The National Institute of Archaeology, exploring secret tombs and uncovering mysteries?
Secret tombs and secret wombs. Heyo. Those are in movies. In reality, expectations are only a small part of archaeology.
You could just call a twink a lady. I've only been mistook for a woman like 4 times. Okay? So... tell me more!
We find a cider. Oh, great, it's a long one. We find a cider in our bag that can tell us something about the past. We try to analyze and interpret it. It's a long and tedious process that requires patience. In one case, the artifact that our team found 10 years ago hasn't been interpreted yet.
I'm gonna choose to interpret that as being like, you know how like men on Valorant will like try and make their voices deeper and it just sounds so unreal?
Yeah, no. This is the Bruce Wayne here is just nerdy as fuck.
He did that to impress me. Then he's got me, and now he just pulls out his real voice and is nerdy as fuck.
That's actually how I riz women. Is that
you just go like
yeah, I put on the hobo voice, and then I break out the. So you see, you start the combo by normal summoning Whitebeard, then going into Blackbeard.
Come on, it's a way to impress you to show he's successful. I could go to Vistaprint right now and order 100 business cards for like cheap as hell. In fact,
I used to have a business card, and I'm not rich.
I'm gonna go look at how much a fucking business card would cost me. If I were to go to
Sometimes the
Vistaprint.
company you work at just gives you them.
Business cards,
they're not even expensive.
standard business cards. I could order 100 for $11.99. You don't have to be rich. Like I could make business cards, and I could just write the word "fat" on them, which I would probably do. All he's got to do is whip it out. True. I don't need business cards. Oh yeah, you read this. What artifact? He fell silent for a moment at my question. He spread his hand wide. Ooh, jazz.
There are no mysteries if I just tell you everything, right? If you give it a guess, think of me as the artifact, and you'll get 10 questions to ask.
Think of you as the
okay, well,
artifact.
this guy is a dork. I'm sorry.
That is some nerdy shit. Come on.
Think of me as literally an artifact.
You could just do business cards and print it on paper. Canva for sure has business cards. Yeah, but my printer's out of ink. So I just order it from Vistaprint. I love Vistaprint anyways. Is it big? Hey yo! Hey yo! What?
Oh, come on.
That was fast. Wait, what did he...
Oh, he said no.
Wait. There are no mysteries if I just tell you everything right. Why don't you give it a guess? What am I guessing?
Oh, you think of me as the artifact and ask me 10 questions about myself.
Patience. In one case, the artifacts that our team found 10 years ago. That's what he's talking about. So then I'm asking, is the artifact big? But of course, I saw, is it big, and thought, the artifact.
No, small. Leave me alone.
Gotta have thick business cards though, Tig, otherwise the business boys won't take you seriously.
Yeah, and then you get to have that like scene from American Psycho where Patrick Bateman is,
coloring.
Where Patrick Bateman is like, I'm baiting it. I'm baiting it. I'm Patrick baiting it. Man.
If I ever get some business cards, I'm genuinely gonna pull that bit. I'm just gonna get them out of the box and just be like, subtle off-white coloring. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It even has a watermark.
Pure Nimbus.
No, it's about the size of your part. Oh, that's your line.
No, it's about, the size of your palm, so at least 8 inches.
My palm's probably 3-4 inches side to side. So, I don't know, it'll do. Is it a living thing?
Why would it... It's an artifact. Why would it be a living thing? No, it's inanimate.
He's got ED. He's got ED. I see. Can you cook with it? You can cook something, that's for sure.
No, I can't.
Can you do maths with it? Cook. Can your foreskin do calculus?
Can you do tricks on it? No, it can't do math.
Can you observe celestial bodies with it? I mean, it can observe something.
Interesting guess, but not quite.
Does the object record history?
No stories are recorded.
Can it give directions?
Yeah, I got them directions. Shut up. No, it doesn't give directions.
Can it tell the time?
Yes, it can tell you the time.
Ancient clocks measured time with water, shadows, or sand. However, the water clocks and sundials were typically bulky and wouldn't fit in one hand. So, it's an hourglass. I never would have guessed that. What does it look like?
That's some JoJo's bullshit. Well, clearly it's this.
I was gonna say a dick would be a sundial.
A fine red metallic grain has runes engraved on its surface. I just realized the voice I'm doing now is Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was gonna say a dick could be a sundial, can't fit in one hand though. I mean, you only need one hand for it though, don't you? So... technically.
Oh yeah, I already read this.
But an hourglass isn't exactly a difficult object to interpret.
Everyone thought so, but soon after the discovery, we found something strange about it.
What was so strange?
Strange. The sand in that hourglass didn't flow. It defied gravity.
Isn't sand simply clumped together and hardened?
The repeated analysis shows no signs in the hourglass. It wasn't about sand turning into sandstone.
So it's... what the fuck? So it's almost an oopat. Okay, the person who wrote this character is a fucking nerd as well.
Okay, yeah, they're a dork.
Sebastian nodded cautiously. Intrigued by my mysterious stories like this, I hoped he would continue, but he glanced at his watch and waved me off.
This is the most Redditor dude I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Something came up. I have to go. By the way, if you're looking for a phone, it's on the bookshelf in Zone B, column 11.
He's got like Redditor personality, but like K-pop looks. As Sebastian pointed out, my phone was nestled on shelf 11 in Zone B, third row from the bottom. How on earth did Eve get up there? I grabbed my phone, grumbling. The leather case wrapped around the phone was marred with Eve's bite marks. I carefully pulled out a photo album from the inner lining of the case. The corner of the photo was scorched, but thankfully no holes punctured. Phew, I'm glad it's okay. I should laminate it so it doesn't get ruined. Wide smiles beamed from the man and the woman in the photo, dressed in a Christmas sweaters and a Santa hat. They stood around the little girl, frowning on the verge of whining. I cautiously put the photo away. Okay, so very convoluted way of saying her parents. It's almost time. I actually set a bomb underneath one of the tables. One by one, the merrymakers began to head home. I grabbed my purse from my seat and was getting up when a man dressed as a vampire approached me. Did you enjoy the party? I somewhat did. I should have avoided getting carried away with the drinks. He smiled when he heard my response and offered me a chocolate-covered ice cream. Fuck yeah. This is a magical dessert that should help keep your hangover at bay. Thank you, Forrest. Did I introduce myself already? Robin did. He told me that you found me passed out and carried me to a safe place. Thank you. You're welcome. It's the Count's duty to not... Oh shit, that's him. You're welcome. It's the Count's duty to not overlook a lady's hardships. I was afraid you were having a nightmare, but I'm glad nothing serious happened. A nightmare? Yes, nightmares can be a sign of stress. If you ever feel overwhelmed, there are resources available like therapists. A friend of mine actually found therapy when they were going through a tough time. Don't worry about it. I know a skilled therapist myself. In fact, he recommended me to come to this party. Said I shouldn't keep avoiding people. I'm glad to hear that. The dessert he gave me tasted as if a whole word nut had been blended in. So sweet and so bitter that my tongue ached.
Nut.
That definitely doesn't say coconut.
It says cocoa.
No.
It literally says cocoa. What do you want me to... Cacao.
Cocoa is just C-O-C-O.
Pronunciation? Okay, but that's how cocoa is spelled.
Nah.
It's spelled as cacao.
I've never seen that word before in my life. So it looks like it just should say cacao, but I don't like either of those. But see, cocoa spelt like that, C-O-C-O-A, has an A at the end. That feels normal. I don't know what the fuck that means. Whoever made this clearly did not think about balancing flavors. It was a pleasure to meet you, Forrest. Barely touched the ice cream and pushed the bowl away. I stood up, leaving it behind. Party's finally over. I'm exhausted. I drank too much and passed out, and when I woke up, I didn't have my phone with me. That's because Eve stole my phone and hid it. To find it, I searched every corner of the mansion. This is plot summary. Suddenly, a piercing scream swallowed the mansion. Okay.
Thank you for playing the demo. There was like 2 choices in the whole game.
Was it released in Q4 2024? I don't actually know. Let me...
Wait, hold on. Stay on the title screen for a second.
Yep.
So who are you in this game?
None of them. This is Sebastian. This is Twink. This is roommate, and this is woman that we thought was dead. I guess that's Yvonne.
We didn't talk to her once even, did we?
No. I saw very briefly that we had pink hair, but that's about it. Did this game release then? It looks like there was a lot more options too that just didn't make it into the demo.
I will say, the character designs are nice. Whoever designed their outfits, I like their sense of fashion.
Oh, the game is out. Okay.
$35.99?
That's in pounds as well, so that's probably like $40.
Oh, this game better have
that's like $42.
This game better give me like a lap dance for that amount of money. You're insane.
And it's supposed to be $39.99, which is like $50. So
$50 for a dating sim is criminal.
I mean, mixed reviews. Let's see what this is about. Not recommended. The writing is kind of all over the place and feels very rushed in both in terms of romance, which frankly this is barely a romance game, and the regular story. It's just a slice of life vampire edition until boom, story resolution about blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah, so it seems important to note that you can only play as a woman, which the store page alone does not convey in the slightest. Yeah, so that's why I ended up in this situation. Didn't matter for me personally, but I can see how it might be a deal breaker for a game marketing itself as an LGBT game. Yeah. So, yeah. Just saw the character and wood for Charlotte. Who's Charlotte? Who's Charlotte? Oh, that's Charlotte. What's your thoughts, Hershey?
Yeah, she's cute.
Right. It's a bonus character, yeah, if you pay full price for the game.
Yeah, not cute enough for me to pay full price. Personally, I think Madison's outfit serves harder, but you know.
Let's. Oh no. Okay, let's move on.
I just have a very high bias for women in hats.
I feel that. I think. Whenever I see pictures of like girls with long straight hair wearing a hat over it, I think it looks really cool.
Typically, I like short hair a lot, but I also like hats.
The demo was alright, but like, it seemed a bit. I don't know. It seemed like there wasn't enough choice. It was just kind of like very played out and predetermined. Okay, we've got 3 choices. Do any of these tickle your fancy, Hershey, if you can read the names over the Discord stream? We've got Synexholic, Just Kiss Him Already, and Threads of You. Threads of You is the only one that I know is definitely becoming a full game. It's just not being released for a while. But the rest of them, I think, are staying as demos.
So, what's the first one? Synexholic?
Yeah, Synexholic.
Syncrossholic. I would say...
I can pull up the pages for these, by the way.
Synexholic. We'll do Synexholic. No. It's better if I don't see it.
Well, spoiled. Oh, cool. Copyrighted music.
It's fine. It was the one I picked anyways.
Right. Let's get this open then. I love using WinRAR. There we go. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh, the cursor. That's cool. Oh, where is the actual? Oh, there we go. Here we are. Where is the options menu in any of these games? Right, can I... There we go. Just bring it down a little bit, please. I wonder if the text is in English in this one. Madison is giving Sundari vibes and I dig it. In this game or the other one? Okay. Main story. Holy! I'm still pretty sure this is just a demo. all happened so quickly. Do I have to click or is it going to do it? I have to click. Branded and banished. I was taken away from my home overnight. I never fought back. A part of me even believes that I was destined for this fate. And what dawned on me was the scariest thought. Deep down, I belong to a more terrifying species beyond the human society. That's a nice opening. Holy shit, I recognize this music. This is made by the same person as Witcheroo that I played last year. What are the odds? Right, we're gonna have to do voice acting then.
Oh wow, this is... That is the first time that's ever happened to me. Holy shit.
What?
So in the background, while voice acting, I was also playing Rivals, and I
Of course.
drew for the first time.
What do you mean you drew?
Like the game ended in a tie.
Oh, right. Is this the music from the Witch Cat game? Yeah, I just said that. I recognize this music. It's definitely made by the same people as Witcheroo. Same music, same art style. A messy-looking brunette answers the door. He has a dazed look, even appearing high. Weed.
Like he's a
Actually, he probably is high. Holy weed.
He's a smoker of
Yeah,
weed.
he's high. Weed.
Weed.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? You know who I am.
You know who I am. If I did, I would be asking.
I actually do like that one. I know you don't know, but I know Joe knows that one Game Grumps bit of like, don't you know who I am?
I know now that I think about it, I remember now. You're the one my landlord mentioned that's moving in today, aren't you? Yes, I am. Is this... Oh, that's supposed to be Guy. Is this me then?
Harry Potter ass dude.
Yeah. Yes, I was told to come here. Cool. You can come in. Don't mind the small mess. Are you alright? You're a little, I don't mind. Just a little experiment gone wrong. The usual? With no choice but to accept that strange answer, Rumi finally stepped inside the house. Inside the house, there are many books, gadgets, and potion bottles lying around. Some lying closed while the others lied emptied. There is a sneaking suspicion that some, if not all, of these potions have been digested by the brunette. Those
Wait, why is
things.
he... Oh, never mind. I thought his mouth was moving while he was thinking. I'm like, is he just saying all this out loud?
Oh, these? They're just harmless souls floating around. I also found it odd how they don't appear anywhere else but in my house. Ah well, they haven't killed me in my sleep yet.
Oh god, that's a mentality I have.
Yeah.
This is concerning. Well, it hasn't killed me, so it's probably fine.
Yeah. Right, well, thanks again, I guess, for letting me stay here. I kind of had no choice. My landlord got a pretty sweet deal from the human society to have you housed in this neighborhood. To a human on a 6-month probation moving into the monster society? Hey, yo. What's that all about, anyways? What is it to you?
What's it to ya?
What's it to you? I was thinking about that recently.
Now replace the what's it with Hawk. Relax,
Replace
liberal. It's
an-
called dark humor.
Is that important to know about? Okay, touchy subject, I get it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter in the long run, so long as it doesn't come back to bite me. My name's Damon, by the way. Damon Galder. Is that what his name is? It is. And you? Is this... Oh, this is me, I guess. I'm Rumi.
I'm not a human, by the way. I'm something of a little trickster. I'm a little...
You should voice him as the Joker from now on, then.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm Rumi Ulrich. Damon, can I ask you a question?
Damon, can I ask you a question? A little question, Damon.
This feels so cringy.
You're Damon.
Oh, sure. What's up?
Are you a human?
Are you aware of the demographic for Grimtown?
Grimtown. Evilville. I know it's the
No, for
biggest
me,
town
it's
in
just
the
a
region.
normal town.
I know it's the biggest town in this region for monster inhabitants, so yeah, I've got a pretty decent idea.
Wait, am I Damon or am I Rumi?
You're Damon.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, you committed some huge crime back in human society, so you got brought back as a punishment or something, with claims of you being a witch and also a bitch. What I'm getting at is, I'm more surprised you're worried about my being a monster when you're practically infamous here. Pushes up, tidy whiteys.
Even monsters know of me? Here? Oh no.
The entire town, in fact. Wouldn't be surprised if our neighboring region, Vampire Dump... Jeez, it's really fucking called that.
Yeah.
Does
I guess. Gasp, gulp, gasp.
Hey, calm down. It's not that big a deal, really. I'm just... kidding, mostly. Joking, if you will.
I thought you were gonna say, why so serious?
No.
Gasp, please, do you have a bag any kind? Please?
I'm always chasing the bag, you idiot. I think so. Hold on.
Damon hurries out of the living room, returning with a brown paper bag. The room is immediately filled with the sound of paper crinkling at a controlled pace. Inhale, exhale, inhale.
Are you alright? I didn't mean to cause all of that.
It's okay.
Is there anything else I can do?
After a while, Rumi finally calms down. Sorry, I usually handle myself better than this. But for the entire Monster Society to know what I've done, this is terrible. What have I done?
Supposedly he was like a witch or something. I don't know.
I was going to say, has he like killed someone or what? I'm not going to be alive for much longer here.
You cut off. Your mic cut off. It sounded perfect when it's like, I'm not gonna last much longer.
Oh.
But you got taken out in a horror movie.
Hey, nothing's gonna happen to ya. I'm not gonna kill ya. I'm just gonna hurt ya really, really badly.
Gasp, gasp, gasp.
Look, I swear by it. You're pretty much safe here. Even my landlord guarantees it. You're laying low for your probation, right? Then you'll be out of town and back to your own society in no time. ...
Right, ...
Why don't you get settled upstairs? There's a room for you to your left. It's the only clean one, anyways. I haven't busted a fat nut in that one yet.
He definitely has.
Keyword being yet. Guess I should clean around here now, actually. Oh, man.
Damon has already walked off and Rumi is left all alone. Oh right, his thoughts are still with him. As nice as he is, he never answered my question about him being a monster. I don't feel like pestering him, though. Something about him feels off. He's the Joker, baby. Maybe there are some clues around here. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I looked around.
What you call the crazy house, I call a normal house.
I'm not really in the mood to sit, but nice couch. The pillows are pretty... the pillows have pretty deep indents. Damon must lay here often. it's having me click on things and explore things.
Oh, it's a point and click.
Just a coffee table, not much on it. There's an odd-coloured stain on it. Must be from his potions. I'd argue otherwise.
Oh, it's from my potions, all right.
It's from my peanuts. Just a small table. Hey, that's a pretty average table, I'd say.
Yeah, that table's pretty average.
It feels like something is supposed to be on there. Or maybe it just moved elsewhere.
Honestly, that table might be a little too big.
Maybe. For this room, at least. A portrait of some mansion. I wonder if it's just for the aesthetic or if Damon is familiar with it.
But why is it a portrait? That makes more sense as like a window or a mirror.
The window
What if
is
you click on the
like...
portrait?
You what?
What if you clicked on the portrait and it just turned into a display ad?
Oh, fuck's sake. I thought about buying Display at one point, but then I realized it's just full of AI slop.
I never really considered display just because I already have a million posters I can't hang because of the devil or something. So I just keep them in my car and or closet until I can hang them up at some point.
I did the same when I lived at my parents' house. I was so distracted by my book that I didn't keep track of the time. Damon's probably already in bed. Fucking loser, who reads?
Aloe, I've had a Naruto poster in my closet for almost, maybe more than 10 years now.
Christ.
Because I got it, but when most of my friends were working at GameStop and like one of the Naruto games came out, they had a bunch of posters they were giving away for the collector's edition. I didn't buy that, but they were throwing a bunch of them away, so they just gave me one for free.
See. Grab some water. I guess I'll eat. Guess I'll eat. Get a drink before bed. Yes.
Give me 1 second, Aloe.
Okay. Hopefully, water is still a normal thing in the monster society. There's just pure fentanyl in the tap. After fetching himself a cup, Rumi occupies the couch and resumes reading his book. This book always helps me calm down. I feel a little better about my situation here. Strange how I found this out of nowhere back home. It was a terrible idea to read it considering what happened that day. But I know that means there's a lot more to this book, so I can't really regret it. Rumi continues to read for another short while. I'm getting really uncomfortable. A little sleepy too. I should head to my room before I... Oh. He should head to his room before he comes. Come closer. Who's there? Come now. Holy HD. He is out of it. In a trance, Rumi shuts his book and rises from the couch. Quietly treads down the hallway, stopping in front of a door. The door is opened, revealing a set of stairs that lead down a dark, narrow path. As the book in his hand glows brighter, he begins to descend the stairs. Gradually, darkness engulfs his dazed form, save for the distant light of his book. Evil book. Soon he stops in front of a strange door with a unique symbol engraved into the wood. His hand comes up to the golden doorknob. Rumi. 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 Rumi! There you are, you look awake now. I didn't know you sleepwalk. I was sleepwalking? There's no way, I don't even know how I ended up here. Isn't that sleepwalking? Rumi ignores him, looks back over at the door, and he ended up in front of. Where are we? I've always assumed it was the basement. I've never been able to get in, nor has my landlord. We think it's some old seal the last owner had mad to preserve whatever's in there. It hadn't killed anyone yet, so I've never bothered with it. What are you more comfortable? What, are you more comfortable snooping around while I'm asleep? No, I swear, it's just, I can't explain it. Can you explain that book then? Rumi jolts, now noticing how bright the symbols on his book were. Evil book with evil words inside it. Wait a second. The symbols on my book. Rumi holds the book in front of him, quickly glancing between the door's surface and the book's cover. This must be the key. You're kidding. Wait, where did you even get that from? Barnes & Noble. I knew it. I knew there was more to this book when I first found it. You found it? Okay, hold on. Just earlier in the day, you were panicking up a storm, and now you're ready to explore some random could-be basement? This game doesn't seem to have much flirting. I think it'll get to it eventually. But yeah, it seems that I've kind of been led astray by a couple of these games. You're really weird. I just feel comfortable. It's as if I'm the closest to home that I've ever been, and that's what scares me. It must have something to do with this book. I've always wanted to understand the mystery behind it. Sheesh, I can barely understand anything right now. Yeah, because you're high out your fucking mind. Think that book is some sort of key? Okay, fine. Be a nice change to see my own basement for once, so lead the way. Alright, let's see. The final exhale. Rumi hesitantly raises the book to the door. Symbols on the book and the door glow brighter until a click is heard. With a thumping heartbeat, Rumi palms and squeezes the handle of the door. The knob turns. Freak. Loading. God, what a terrifying sight. This place. It can't be. It's just like in the book. Why is there an entire restaurant under this house? This isn't just some restaurant. I think it's the Cryptic Cafe. Oh, what the freak? A freaking cafe under my freaking house. What the freak? Rumi could feel something brewing within his chest. It was a massive burp. I read the Book of Sins, and it makes sense why you don't know, or anyone. One of the pages mentioned that there was this private cafe for the 7 sinners to meet on occasions. The god of death was amongst them. But I don't understand. Why is this in your house? And why does it appear to be abandoned now? You lost me at 7 sinners. You said if I was sleepwalking, how did I know to come here? That voice I heard, that was... cough, cough, cough. Rumi? My heart rate is skyrocketing like crazy. What's happening? Before he can speak, Rumi collapses to his knees. He grasps his own chest. He's having a heart attack. Gasp. Can't breathe. Gasp. Yeah, that's what a heart attack sounds like in real life, by the way. I think this is a bad idea. Hold on. Wait, the book! We don't have time for that. Rumi's vision was already fading by the time he felt himself being lifted? Damon's voice had become nothing more than background noise. The frig is happening, foolish human. The fart attack, I thought he said fart. Yeah, fart attack. I've gotten a good look at you. Sleep now, it shall be the last you rest at ease. Oh good, you're awake. For a human, you're pretty scary. Are these panic attacks of yours a common thing, or... Never gotten that severe before. I'm usually able to handle them pretty well, but what happened down there, it was as if my entire body was being rejected. Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Oh. New person. Holy emo! Neither of you belong in that cafe, especially humans. Who are you? I don't remember having another roommate. As if it's up for you to decide. I should be asking what you two are doing inside my house. Your house? Yes, my house. The one I built for myself. Apparently the moment I kicked the bucket, that greedy landlord was just eager to sell my house away, eh? Is the other guy not human? He looks like a regular person. I mean, I guess demons in this universe are just human. Listen here, you leeches. I didn't return myself from slumber just to run a hotel. So in order to keep myself from killing you both, we're going to have a proper chat. Sound fair? After everyone is settled, both parties are able to understand the housing issue. He is so short. What the fuck? This is Hotel Transylvania? I've never seen it. but probably. So let me get this straight. You built and lived in this house for centuries. Then about 100 years ago, you kicked the bucket and the landlord got a hold of the house shortly after. Damon bought your house 2 years ago, but now you're back and want to claim it back? If Damon bought the house, why does he have a landlord? Unless this is like a leasehold. Which wouldn't make sense. Have you never seen Hotel Transylvania? Because I've just never seen it. Oh well. We at least wait until morning to pack our stuff. Pack up what? Everything in this house belongs to me. Hey, for my clothes? Hold on, something isn't right. What is it? This house was put up for sale 2 years ago. He died and had his house taken 100 years prior to the sale. So it took a couple of years, big deal. If you add that up, that was 102 years ago. In the Book of Sins, the last page dated was 102 years ago. And we can't forget that beneath this same house is the Cryptic Cafe. IDK, why I keep getting surprised each time you say you haven't seen a popular movie. It's like asking me if I've ever heard, like, X band or seen Y show. Like, of course I haven't. I kind of stay in my own lane. I was going to say he doesn't watch things. That said, it's animated, so he could watch it. Yeah, but I don't watch things by myself, except for YouTube, really, so... You're Batman! You're the god of death! You're emo. He is emo. But I don't know what he is. You're emo. You really want to die, don't you? That's some shit I would say. And you're also the god of death. You couldn't have just said that first? Fine, I'll give you that. Indeed I am. Oh, oh, that's what the Grim Reaper looks like? Interesting. Would fuck. I've been refraining from revealing myself, but now that you know, I would kill you. Hold on, hold on! Have you just been dead this entire time? You were actually serious about that? Sure, I could fight him. Canon my height. You did not just say you would fuck the Grim Reaper. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. What do you mean? You can do the same thing in The Sims. Have you just been dead this entire time? You were actually serious about that? Yeah, I had to imagine a death god dying on a whim. I'll be more specific. Let's say I was in something more of a coma, in which my soul had been reconstructing itself back together. As a god, there are only so few ways you can get rid of me. It seems that my murderer had the idea, yet purely executed it. Oh, poorly executed it. He's emo, of course, he'd fuck death. Yeah. Yeah, my sim had a baby with the Grim Reaper. Exactly. So, you're not one to talk. If you've done it, I'll do it. Someone tried to kill you? Now, I've got a question. I've been in Grimtown all my life, and I'm only now just discovering that our Regent's God is you. You'd think we'd get a portrait of you or something in the books, or at least a statue. Come to think of it, I never saw a portrait or description either in my book. My book? Oh no, I left it at the cafe. Oh, you mean this? Grim holds up the Book of Sins. And for your information, this is my book. What's with you people and claiming dead people's belongings? That's what Americans do, you know. You look pretty alive to me. I don't feel like trauma dumping, so I'm gonna keep this brief. Whoever killed me must also have something to do with my presence no longer being recognized by today's society. The only way I can confirm this is by regaining my powers with the 7 sins. And since you two disturbed my slumber, it's only fair that you become my servants. Oh, Lee. What kind of trade is that? Lost me again at 7 sins. I'm still a bit cranky, so why don't we save this for the morning? I'll allow you two to continue to breathe the air of my home. In exchange, you will help me with this little mystery case. Great, I'll see you two bright and early then. The death god disappears with a black hazy mist. Rumi and Damon are left to gawk at what they just experienced. Imagine a cranky emo giving commands. When do I ever? We'll become servants of the Rim Reaper. Yes, the Rim Reaper. He'll reap the shit out of your rim. That's some kind of weird kink I didn't expect. I mean, there's actually a dating sim for the Grim Reaper. I mean, that's kind of what this is. I guess they just made the Grim Reaper like a twink and really short and emo. Look, I know we just met, but I'm getting a little worried about you, you know, with the whole panicking habit thing. You're going to be alright on your own tonight? I think I'll just die. That's a little much. David, you mentioned that you didn't know about Grim despite living here all your life. Does that mean that the entire Monster Society has forgotten about that god, but forgot about Grim? You're still thinking about all that? The Book of Sins! It was about the 7 sins of Old Grimtown. The story was told in one of the sins' point of view, Sloth. What of it? I think Grim wrote that book. It must be Sloth. If that's the case, what happened to the other sins? And who was that voice I heard earlier? Oh, he's sleepy. Damon had fell asleep, standing upright. I feel that. I feel like the Grim Reaper is actually a super common dating option. Yeah, I have seen it about the place. That was the best type I've ever seen. Committee D. Hell yeah. I don't know how Damon does it, but maybe he has the right idea. There's no use staying up thinking about it. Maybe I'll have my questions answered tomorrow. First things first, let's get him to bed. I do have to click. How many chapters are we on now? Let me save. Back out. Main menu. Oh, it doesn't say. I have no idea where I am in this game. I just don't want this to go on super duper long. What just happened? I heard a huge explosion. Oh, good morning. What happened to you and why do you look high already? Working on some potions. You mean to tell me that it was you? Isn't that dangerous? Rumi starts looking around after noting some debris. Is it? Seems pretty normal to me. I'll clean it up when I'm done. Watch your stop. Some glass bottles are lying around. There's a hole in the wall. That's a TV show. I think my host turned into a potion-crazed maniac. Good morning. Wah. Wah. I completely forgot about last night. What's the matter? You look like you've seen death. It was fun to play the Grim Reaper. He's a tsundere. What are you talking about? What's the matter? You look like you've seen death. I just gets overwhelmed pretty easily. How pathetic. I like it. You guys are being way too familiar with what just happened last night. Or after what just happened last night. And there's a hole in the wall. 1, I believe your friend is just too high to care. And 2, pipe down, would you? I've dealt with bigger disasters. With a swift motion of Grim's hand, the once destroyed wall reverts back into shape as if it had never been broken. Okay, holy. Whoa, that's pretty cool. What? No, Damon, a strange death god just used magic to fix the wall. Isn't that weird enough? I've seen weirder in this town. Still suspicious of the homeowner? Well, I did promise to explain everything today, didn't I? Go on, ask me anything. I never lie. What happened in the cafe? Who was that voice? Those are both good questions. It's as I said, humans are not supposed to be in there. Your kind cannot handle the pressure of the monstrum atmosphere. Of course, I hadn't predicted that a human would be in possession of my book after beckoning you into the cafe. You mean that was your voice? Come now, we're past that. I'm the one who's bewildered. Just how did you get your hands on my book? I found it. Liar! I'm not lying! What's so special about the book anyway? You embarrassed or something? The only people who can access my book are the sins themselves. Neither of you should have been able to see it. That is why I do not believe you, so I'm going to prove a theory of mine. You two, come with me to the cafe. Huh? No way, you just said humans can't handle that kind of pressure. You are correct. Well, come along. Do not make me repeat myself. It feels good to be back. I've got a bad feeling about this. Rumi, my heart is already racing. I can't take it, I can't take it. Leave him be. You two are the key to restoring my powers. Once all the 7 sins are united, my status will return. It turns out we're not human. Yeah. Yeah. These, I mean, apparently none of them are human, and I'm also blocking his face. But now I'm blocking the text, so it's a lose-lose situation. Glutton and lust. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's who? I'm feeling he's lost. What? Gasp, gasp, gasp. I'm just as confused as you are. You two are not them, and yet I can sense their souls inside of you. Pant, pant. Rumi suddenly collapses, no longer able to withstand the thick atmosphere of the cafe. Rumi! Hey, what are you doing to him? Think I'd waste my time toying around with a human? You should be more concerned about yourself. Holy! Sex! Okay, now we're getting to the point. Whoa, Ruby. Damon! Let's play together, Damon. Wait, Rumi, snap out of it. It's me! What are you struggling for? Don't you want to play with me? Where the fuck did this outfit come from? Oh, so he's lost then. I'm guessing. Oh! Yoink. Ah, down, boy! Hey, you're gonna kill him. That's the point. Oh shit, there we go. Did you... Lost soul is the one I just choked out, not Rumi. Your friend should be in possession of his body now. Whoa. Damn. Okay. What just happened? Damon, why are you backing away from me? Don't you remember what happened? Huh? Hold on, something's off. What am I wearing? Just as I figured, Lost Soul is a part of you. So by allowing Lost Soul to take over, you can handle this atmosphere after all. You mean I'm being possessed? Did something happen just now when I was blacked out? Nothing serious, don't worry about it. I doubt that when you're backing away from me even more. That's about as much as I know. I'm just now finding out that the 7 sins have apparently perished. Interesting. This doesn't mean that regaining my powers will be futile. As long as we find the others who are carrying the other 4 souls of the sins, it should work out just the same. So we're really just gonna have to accept that we're being haunted by your older buddies. I'm not gonna turn into some maniac too, am I? Would someone tell me what happened already? Not at all, Damon. You are a monster, so the cafe's atmosphere isn't adding any pressure for the glutton's soul to intrude any further. Rumi's weak human soul, on the other hand, is much easier to take control of. So it isn't surprising to see just how easy it'll be for Lost every time Rumi experiences the initial shock of this atmosphere. Every time he comes here, he has to get choked out or something. Until Rumi learns to take more control of Lost's soul, yes. It'll be the only way of taming him. In the meantime... What do you mean tame? Choke? You choked me? Ah well, at this rate we had better get started with solving everything. And I've got just the solution. This cafe was once a safe space for myself and others' sins. It'll be impossible for me to track down the others around the world. So we're going to make them come to us by opening this cafe up to the public. None of us know the first thing about running an entire cafe. Well, he was certainly dressed the part. He's upset he doesn't remember being choked out by the emo death god Twink. Yeah. Top 10 things you could say about me, but also couldn't. Is it not obvious? You do not know how to run the cafe, but Lust and Glutton do. With their souls possessing you, I'm sure it'll come naturally. There's no other way around this. I can't really juggle 2 jobs. Oh, I can't really juggle 2 jobs. You have a job? Yeah, sure. You don't need to help out. I'll just go ahead and slaughter you 2 instead. Hold it, we'll do it. If this means you'll be restored, then it also means that we won't be possessed anymore, right? Sure. Now let's get planning. Oh, next chapter. A week of preparation to go by for the Cryptic Cafe's opening. Can you believe it? It's already been a week and now the big day is here. Methinks I'm going to save and pull this game here. Because this game is slow as hell, man. Like, I get it. Dating sims can't just, like, do everything all at once, but, bruh. It's just taking too long. With the bunny boy scene, yeah, that's good enough for now. There are 2 more games. One of them is tiny, one of them is fucking enormous, so I'm gonna save the other one for tomorrow. And we'll just go through like 2 games tomorrow. But for now, we'll play a game called Just Kiss Him Already. It's only 64 megs, so I imagine it's gonna be quite short. Okay, game's loaded. Just give me a moment. Okay. I really like the art style. I don't know anything about this game at all, as I did with the rest of them. I don't know, he's cute. Start. Now, before you start, can you tell me this character's name? This character's name? Emmett. Hello, I guess. Hello, are you sure? Yes. There's the music. Why was that Deki and Bakugo? Oh, Deku and Bakugo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. TBH. This is some Animal Crossing ass music. What's to be said about the first day of a new school that hasn't been said a million times before? Oops, 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 oops. Oops. Sorry, I'm just checking Discord. Oh, Joe's gone live. Okay. We will raid Joe after this then. What's to be said about the first day of a new school that hasn't been said a million times before? A school's a school, and this one doesn't look too different from my last. Boring sights, loud noises, and unfortunate smells. With any luck, take the same curriculum with the same pace. Why is Joe live 2 hours earlier? Gaming. He's got extra games to play today, I think. Yeah, I guess we'll do cosplay tomorrow, by the sounds of things. So look forward to that. Slay. I transferred halfway through the school year, so adjusting is going to be a pain. I'm not looking forward to it. Shift. I make my own way down the corridors, following the map I was given at the front desk. My class should be on the 3rd floor to the left. Or my class should be the 3rd door on the left. There we go. Put myself down now. What part of no running in the halls don't you understand? Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness, Lord of the Hallways. Is this... Oh, okay, that's Hall Monitor and this is other guy. Shouldn't you be happy I'm this excited to get to class? Is that why you were running in the opposite direction? Maybe I have to get some... Maybe I have to get some laps in to burn off all the energy. Not in the hallway, you don't. I can't help it. I'm just so excited to learn. 2 loud arguing boys block the door to the classroom. Excuse me. Do you get off on playing Hall Monitor? Student council not enough? I wouldn't have to if you'd stop being such a hazard. I just need to get past. You're impossible to deal with. Next time I'm getting a teacher. Oh, not a teacher. Anything but that. Wait patiently for them to finish. I'll just wait this out. I don't want to make enemies on my first day. You're such a child. And you're such an adult. Caring about whether or not I run to class. I love the attention, but I prefer chocolates. Maybe buy me lunch instead. That's it. I'm going to class. Don't run, Hayden. Whatever you do, make sure not to run. You're going to kill someone if you do. They finally finished their conversation. Notice that I'm standing here. Whoa, where did you come from? Can we help you? I need to get past. Oh shit, we're in the way. You could have said something. I tried, but you were both too busy arguing. This is 3C, correct? I hand the more responsible looking one of the two the map. Yeah, this is 3C. Are you the new student? Mm-hmm. Well, this is our class 2. Nice to meet you. The name's Ali. Weird, no one mentioned a new classmate. You'd think we'd get told these things, huh, Hayden? It was the first topic of the class meeting yesterday morning. Sure? I held the meeting. Huh. Guess I missed that part. Anyway, my name's Hayden. Apologies for blocking the way. They scoot past and let me through the door, following behind me.
Hayden, these nuts.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo.
I am back momentarily.
Momentarily? Do you have to vanish?
Yeah. In a few minutes.
Okay. No problem. I'm gonna end stream after this game anyways.
Is this a different game than the one I left?
Yeah. Not because I finished the other game, but because the other game got really boring because it was really long.
Oh, I see. For a demo too, that's insane.
Yeah. I'm greeted by the faces of about 20 unfamiliar students and a surprised teacher. Do you want to play the teacher whilst you're here?
Hello, there you are. I was starting to wonder if you'd gotten lost. Hayden. Arlie.
Ali.
Arlie. Harley. Nice of you to finally join us. Class started a few minutes ago, but by all means, take your time. Welcome, Aloe. I hope these boys don't cause you any trouble. If I could have your attention for a moment, please.
Awkward hush fills the room.
Awkward flush.
An awkward flush fills the room as I flush the toilet and flood the classroom with dookie.
Awkward. This is Aloe. He'll be joining us starting today.
Nice to meet everyone.
You have a tour of the school grounds yet, Aloe?
Not yet.
Well, in that case, make sure Hayden and Arlie be happy to take you out during lunch.
Wait, why us?
You both can make it the time you spent disturbing the class and help out the new student. Unless you'd prefer I just mark you both as late.
I'd rather just be marked as late. Doesn't even matter. We'll help out.
Wow. Perfect. I'm glad that's settled.
Fine.
Now, Hayden and Arlie, please take your seats. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. Aloe, there should be a spare seat towards the back.
Are you playing Matchmaker? No, it's a game called Just Kiss Him Already. I take a seat and the lesson starts. Hayden and Ali meet me outside in the hall after class. So do we get extra time to eat, or do we just have to spend it all on the tour? Is multitasking too hard for you? Can't walk and eat at the same time? I'm just asking. Doesn't this get in the way of your student council shenanigans? You guys don't need to give me a tour if it's too much trouble. I'm not sure how long I want to be around them bickering anyways. No, I know that, but what I mean is maybe you are setting those two up. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I never said that. What's the point of the student council if not to help build the student body? Especially new students. Yeah, I got nothing better to do. It's fine, Aloe, we got you. You know this school inside and out by the time we're finished. We make our way down the hallway. Hayden makes an abrupt stop before the stairs. Follow to here and down the hall towards the back. Don't trust Aloe. Don't trust Aloe can read a sign? I just know how much trouble you have. I'm trying to be considerate. Isn't the point of a tour to point everything out? If Aloe wanted, they could just read the school maps. Is that you finally admitting this is a big waste of time too, Hayden? It's about the human interaction element. To get a new student more comfortable. I haven't gotten a single word in between them. I honestly don't know what to make of them. They seem like they're good friends. I get the impression they've known each other for a while. Only people who've known each other for a long time... only people who've known each other for a long time talk to each other like that. This is... these two is just an interaction between me and Joe. No one's that rude to a complete stranger. Well, these are my new classmates. At least things are interesting. The school tour, on the other hand, is about as exciting as a school tour can be. All the basic components. Gym, check. Library, check. Assembly hall, check. About covers where you'll be going from class to class. We always meet in 3C in the morning first, so don't worry about having everything memorized. Anything else you want to see, Aloe? Cafeteria. Cafeteria for sure. Now we're talking. Good choice, Aloe. I'm starving. Just through this door is the cafeteria. The map says there are 2 entrances, but this is the one everyone uses. The other one is closed. Got it. Thanks. So, Hayden, about buying me lunch. Why exactly would I do that? Because I'm hungry and I'm asking so nicely. I don't bring money to school. I pack my lunch before I head out. You could do that too if you tried waking up more than 5 minutes before you have to leave. Never. Never. I used to wake up an hour before work. And I was always on time. Now I wake up 5 hours before work and I'm always late. Ash. I'm not fussy. What do you bring? So Ali's the kind of guy to poach food from people, huh? Anywhere else you want to go, Aloe? In council room, I guess got no choice. I'd like to see the student council room if that's okay. Really? I'm glad you have an interest. Oh, you're not going to join the nerd club, are you? We're not accepting new members, but you're free to drop by with any problems you might have, and we can try to help out. Damn, rejected already. I like him a lot more. Student council room is just at the end of the hall, last room on the left. No one's busy with anything important, we should be able to go in. We enter a small, dusty back room. This is the student council room. It's not very impressive, though I suppose it's more about people within it and what they get up to rather than the room itself. Huh. It's empty. It's lunchtime. Maybe they went to go get food? Normally there's someone here by now. I don't like having this place empty during lunch. If you ever run into issues with your studies, we can try and help. We keep track of events around the school, help organise and allocate funds to clubs, and keep on top of club room maintenance. Good to know, thanks. Kind of admirable, the way that he's attempting to keep the student council accessible. Definitely friendlier than my last schools. Well, no point standing around an empty room. Anywhere else? Finish the tour. I'm out of ideas. Anything else you guys want to show me? That's about it. At least what you'll need based on your timetable. Oh wait, I got something. Let me show you the school's gardens. I'm part of a gardening club. Oh really? Which is always accepting new members, by the way. Unlike some other clubs. We make our way out of the building and around the back of the school. There's a large row of different assorted plants and vegetables, all coordinated across the patch. So there's a gardening club? Yep. I wouldn't have realised you were a green thumb without you telling me. Is that supposed to be a compliment? I know my way around a vegetable patch, thank you very much. I helped out with pretty much everything here. It's starting to get colder, so next week we'll try planting garlic. And you'll be able to eat the garlic once it's finished growing? What would be the point of growing vegetables if you can't eat them by the end of it? Just seems weird to me, it'd be so easy. Well, feel free to come find out. Tomorrow we have some garden work you could do. Don't let him trick you into doing a portion of his work. Why would I do that? I actually like gardening. The school bell rings and the three of us head back to class. The rest of the day is uneventful. I head home once class is over. I enter the class the following day. Hayden and Ali are sitting on opposite sides of the room. They react to the noise of the door opening and both look up from what they're doing and acknowledge me. Hayden's reviewing his notes while Ali's on his phone with his feet up on his desk. It's a little surprising to see them not interacting. I guess they're not feeling social today? I take my seat and the teacher enters the room. Actually, if you're still here. Mr. Baum. Okay, I'll just read these lines for now. Alright everyone, remember there's a test coming up on Friday. Stay focused. I expect everyone to be able to pass this test. You've been given more than enough resources. I spend the time trying to follow the material. At lunchtime I decided to... Go to the garden club.
All right, sorry about that.
Nah, no worries.
I have to dip out a little sooner than I thought, so I've got to dip now.
No worries. See you later.
All right, later.
Bye-bye. It is still open VC if anyone wants to join, but I imagine I'll probably be doing this solo until we finish, and I imagine this game will take more than about 30 more minutes, to be honest. Worth a look at the very least. I don't have anything better to do during lunch. As I walk over to the gardens, a familiar voice calls out, "Yo, hello, nice to see you show up. So the gardening meeting got called off last minute, but that doesn't mean we can't get our hands dirty. We can get you officially initiated later. I'm not sure if I've agreed to joining just yet." "Really? That's a shame. Might be rescinding my offer if you're not going to jump at the chance. You at least up for helping out today?" "Sure." "Great. We've got some general weeding to do. Gotta get ready for the garlic. Oh, these leaves are starting to get on my nerves. You know how to use a rake, right?" "There's some kind of special technique to it?" "Oh, Aloe, so naive. How much do you have to learn?" "Don't worry. I'll be here to lead you through it, and you can rely on me." Ali... What the fuck? What is going on with Discord? Hold on a second. There we go. Wouldn't mind joining to read a few lines, but I just got in bed and don't have my phone here. Headphones, you mean? That's fine. Yes. It's fine. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to join. Doesn't matter what setup you've got. Ali leads me over to the tool shed and pulls out a key from his back pocket. "Hold the door." He barely gives me a second to grab it before he lets go. It's ridiculously heavy. "Here's a pair of gloves. We'll start with the weeding and see how much time we have for anything else." He rummages in the back for a while, coming out with a couple of trowels and something that looks like a mini rake. We walk over to the beds and Ali kneels down beside it, monitoring for me to join. How do I know what to weed and what isn't? Might just be better if you watch me. I'll point out the differences as we go. It's a little easier if you know what's been planted in the bed, and then it becomes anything that isn't that. These are generally well maintained, but keep your eyes peeled for anything starting to grow in a bed that already has something in it. He gets to work picking out the smaller irregular plants growing among the bigger ones. You gotta make sure to dig deep enough to get the roots out with the leaves, otherwise they'll just grow back. Getting the hang of it? Sorta. Some of the common weeds I can recognize. Dandelions, and actually that's about it. You'll get there eventually. I can't name most of them either. He passes me the other trowel. There's a couple empty beds that need digging over. Get rid of everything and I'll help once I'm finished here. Yeah, but wouldn't the laptop mic capture your sound as well? It shouldn't. Discord should come with like a thing built in that doesn't allow it to do that. Also, I realize I've been set to Cupid's Kiss this whole time. So let me update that again. Okay. I do my best, but Ali still has to work on the beds I thought I had finished. There seems to be so much learning how to garden. Isn't this supposed to be a relaxing hobby? Didn't expect Ali to take something so seriously. Looks like we won't have time for raking today. At this rate, at this rate, I'm going to come sometime after school to do it. It's bothering you that much? Sorta. Everything would look way nicer if it was tidier. And be great for the compost. Your dedication's pretty admirable. Thanks. So, have you realized how cool and complex gardening can be? I think so. I'd have given you the in-depth version during the tour, but we had Hayden dragging us down. Thought I could make it up to you today. You don't like Hayden? Nope. Can't stand the guy. Can't take a joke to save his life. He cares way too much about studying. Way too stuck up, and I feel like I'm going to get in trouble every time I'm around him. That's a pretty passionate response. What? No way! Looking at the time on his phone, he decides that that's enough for lunch and starts packing up the equipment. Not bad, thanks for the help. No problem, it was certainly interesting to watch. Cool to hear you talk about something you're passionate about. I'll make sure to keep I'll make sure to teach you proper raking technique next time. Holy shit. If I could read one word, that would be nice. School bell rings and we head back to class. Hayden and Ali pull faces as they meet each other's gaze. They really need to keep this up? Hi, Tig. If you're talking, I can't hear you. Me on the daily. What part? Oh, I need to stretch. I've been sat still for nearly 3 hours. I can't read to save my life. Yeah, me neither.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Oh my god, I had the microphone deactivated and didn't realize. Well, hi. I can't look at this guy in the game without thinking of Deku.
I know. I haven't even seen My Hero, but yeah, it's the green hair and the green outfit in general.
Yeah, it just makes it like so Deco like.
Yeah. I'm gonna share the game to Discord so that you don't have to pay attention to the stream to see things. You're reading
Oh,
lines.
that's perfect.
Well, openly read? What do you mean openly read? As in, like, speaking out loud? Yeah, no, I really struggle with that as well.
Gagging a lot.
Hmm.
Gagging is not the word. What's it called when you stumble on your words? I don't think it's gagging.
Stuttering?
Stuttering, yeah. I stutter a lot when I try to read out loud.
Yeah, I get stuck on words a lot. One of the biggest issues I had in school was I would read the same line over and over and over again and then be like, where are the rest of the lines? And then I'd like sort of zoom out and be like, oh, I've just been caught on the same one over and over.
I can say that never happened to me.
That happened to me all the time. It sucked. I like, when we were reading The Lord of the Flies in school, I would just let my teacher read it out loud and I would just pretend to look at the book because I just couldn't read it. I have minor dyslexia. Same. My autism came with some DLC.
Let me know if you need me to read something.
Yeah, I might have you read Green Guy's lines, just because I'm probably going to be speaking to him more, to be honest.
Alright.
And then obviously I'll read my own and all the other stuff. The next day starts too quickly for my liking. I barely get through the door before I see a girl I haven't met and make make a beeline for me. Hey, you're the new student, right? What's your name? Her energy catches me off guard. I'm still waking up. It's Aloe. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. My name's Nanala. But you can call me Nala, thank God, because I would struggle with that. I was off sick the past couple of days, so sorry I couldn't say hi, day one. So what's been your impression of the school so far? Met anyone you think you'll be friends with? Only day 3, but I've met both Hayden and Ali. Really? He takes an interest upon hearing those names. Those two are hilarious. They literally cannot go a single day without mentioning the other. That does track for the 2 days I've been here so far. Not sure if the pattern will continue, but she does have a point. She pulls a juice box out of her back pocket. Impressive. How do you hide that? And takes a long sip. What kind of high schooler still drinks juice boxes? Me. Shut up. What are you looking at? Do you want one? I do have a spare. She's keeping 2 back there? I'm good, thanks. Really? Alright, more for me. Yeah, that shit's gonna be warm. After hearing some loud footsteps clamoring down the hall, the class door opens and Ali barrels through it. Hayden follows behind, hunching over in the doorway. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
How many times do I have to tell you to stop running? This is you.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted.
No problem.
I was thinking. Okay. You're the one who's. I need to do a voice. Wait, which character am I? The blonde guy?
Green guy.
Oh, okay.
So Ali.
What voice does he seem like he has?
He's very energetic. So hi, Happy. Happy, do you wanna voice some lines? By the way,
Hi, Happy.
if you wanna voice some lines, hop in VC.
Okay. You're the one. Wait. Okay, sorry. You're the one's out of breath. Is it still me?
Yeah. Ali
Oh,
is
Arlie.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good thing a teacher isn't here to scold you. You really shouldn't break the rules like that, Hayden.
Right on cue. Oh, that's her again. Right on cue. Look who's arrived together once again.
Oh, hey, Nala. Feeling better?
Yep, good as ever. Hello, Happy.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Do you want to voice Nanala?
Nala?
Nanala? Or just Nala?
Sure. Interesting.
Yeah. I'll,
You're both making so much noise this early in the morning.
Mr. Student Council President here thought he could beat me in a race to class. Pretty close, right? He's faster than he looks.
That is not what happened. Hayden catches his breath and recomposes himself and stops leaning on the doorframe. I saw him running down the hall as I was getting things out of my locker, and my bag was on the floor. I didn't even get time to say anything to him. He ran past me, he grabbed my bag and just kept running. Having no idea if he'd actually stop at 3C or just keep going, what choice did I have?
He's just mad he lost the race we were having.
Hayden snatches his bag from Ali, who lets it go with a smirk.
I even ran my part carrying extra weight. What have you got in that thing? Books made of lead?
Student council material. Paperweight adds up.
Well, you could at least thank me for bringing it to class for you.
I don't need a personal assistant, but if you're so desperate to carry my stuff for me, I'm sure we could work something out.
Wouldn't want to steal the opportunity from the student council fan club. It's not fair to all your weird underlings. You're part of that, right, Nala?
What, me? As if. No offense, Hayden. Love you as a friend and all, but I do enough work as it is.
None taken.
Wanna hang out at lunch hour?
Ooh, I don't know. Because I want to hang out with him more, but I don't think that's my job here. I think my job is to set these two up rather than to try and get with him.
You
Lame.
should try to get with him anyways.
Sorry?
You should try and get with him anyways.
True. I really don't want to let her down though.
People pleaser.
Yeah, it's in my nature.
Agreed.
Sure.
Awesome, looking forward to it.
I wasn't sure how I was going to spend lunch otherwise. Hanging out with Ali was fun, but I'm not much of a help to him gardening. If anything, I'm a distraction, and I don't want to continue to bother him. Even so, he looks a little surprised.
Not coming back to gardening club, Alo? That's a shame.
Maybe in the future? I just don't want to refuse an offer to hang out.
Should have beat me to it, Arlie. You snooze, you lose.
Well, you're always welcome back anytime.
Guess I'll go back tomorrow then. Nala runs over to my desk the second the lunch bell rings.
Let's go, Aloe. I'm starving. I gotta get lunch quick. I'm on duty today, or I'll get yelled at if I'm too late.
He fails to mention exactly what she'll be late for, but I follow nonetheless. We make our way to the cafeteria.
Want anything? I'll get you something if you're hungry. My treat.
I'm good, thanks. I'm not hungry. I haven't eaten in 3 days.
Yeah, you are. I'll get you a sandwich. Is eggs and lettuce good?
Ugh. It's
Ugh.
not. But fine. She's not listening to me at all. Sure.
Great, give me a sec.
Returns with 2 sandwiches and a couple more juice boxes, passing one of each over to me.
Okay, now let's head to the student council. Don't want Hayden yelling at me for being late again.
I thought she wasn't part of the student council. You lying hag. What? You're part of the student council?
Yeah, didn't Hayden tell you?
I only met you today. When would it have come up?
Hayden didn't mention me? Wow, I'm hurt.
He mentioned someone away sick yesterday. Was that you?
Yeah, I'm making it up today.
As we reach the student council room, Nala runs down the hall and throws open the door.
Hayden, I'm here.
I heard you coming from across the hall. Hey, Ella. Sick of gardening club already? I haven't really made my mind up about it. It's not for everyone.
I don't mind it. If Arlie ever needs an extra set of hands, sometimes I jump in. Sorry getting here took a while. Had to get Aloe some lunch. I'm not late or anything, right?
Not any later than you normally are.
Great. So what needs to be done today?
I sorted out most of the shelves yesterday, so not much.
Look at you being productive. Well, I can try to do the rest of it if you want to.
I appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. One of our members had to drop recently due to being too much on top of another club.
You don't have a line of fangirls wanting to join in their place? What about one of those?
The question alone seems to drain him. I'd rather run the entire council by myself than deal with any more than 5 minutes at a time. Or any of those for more than 5 minutes at a time. He has actual fangirls. Okay. That bad? Some days. I don't suppose you'd be interested in joining, would you?
That's a bit quick, Hayden. It hasn't even been a week.
I thought they were full-on members. They said that at the start of the game. Well, I'm desperate.
They just said someone dropped out.
Yeah, but they said they were completely shit full of members, and now they're desperate for members because one person dropped out. So, I'm not sure if I should be offended by that. From what I've seen, Aloe, I can't imagine we'd have any problems working together, so are you interested? Yeah, didn't you say you're not accepting members? I thought you weren't accepting new members. Officially, we're not. If anyone asks, you're just here to help. Normally, you'd join through class election, but it's too far into the year for another one of those. I'm not holding a whole new election just because a new student had to drop. No. Sorry, I don't think the student council's for me. Really? Fair enough, I understand. It's a bit quick. The offer's still on the table if you change your mind. I'm happy helping out today, though, if anything needs doing. Bell rings, we make our way back to class. If I have the choice between the two clubs, I'm picking the gardening club any day of the week.
Gardening sounds so much better than student council.
Yeah. Like, I was on the school council when I was in secondary school, and it fucking sucked.
Really? I wasn't popular enough?
No, I wasn't popular either. I was on it as what's it? I was on it as their one special needs guy that was on the council.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the only reason that I was on it, because I was special needs, but I was also like, I don't really know like the right way to phrase it. Essentially, special needs, but articulate enough that I didn't need like constant care. So they trusted me to be on the council as that person.
Oh yeah, no, ours was just a popularity contest.
Yeah, no, we
Which
didn't
was
have
funny
that.
when it came to being like, you know, the jobs that actually had to do something, and then they just choose the popular jocks that had no clue what they were doing.
Yep.
Okay.
I was also on the student council. It was bad. Yeah, I can imagine there's like no real good student councils. I don't think our student council actually ever got anything done. It was just waffling in circles. The next day, I've thought about the offers yesterday and it might be a good idea to join the club after all. I think I have two good options. Spend lunch with Ali and join the gardening club. Yes.
No
Helping out the student council didn't feel like my thing, so that leaves the gardening club. I make my way down to the garden, hoping it'll be a better fit for me. Ali's there already, rake in hand. Nala too, who waves once she sees me.
Hey, Aloe, are you ready to rake some leaves?
You're helping out at the gardening club?
Yeah, I'm acting as an honorary member today. Arlie asked for my help.
Figured I could put her energy to good use. One less fangirl to bother Hayden too. He will have to thank me later.
Why does Hayden have fangirls? I don't get it.
Yes, he's cute.
Yeah, but like, I'd argue that he's cuter.
Yeah,
He
the dark
is, to
mysterious
be
type's
honest.
always better.
So, yeah.
And this character I'm voicing is like the opposite of me. It's quite amusing.
Yeah. I did think that, but I'm not particularly good at feminine voices, so.
I've been told
I'm
my
not
voice
good
is
with
very
any
feminine
voices.
usually, so
Well, no, but like,
yeah.
I just mean I don't really sound like a woman.
Fair enough. This date's so close to my birthday.
Oh shit! I didn't
How many
even see
times do I
that
have to tell you
until
not to
now.
lump me with those girls?
When is your birthday?
The 24th.
Of September.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a Virgo also?
Hmm?
Are you also a Virgo?
I think so. Or no. I don't know.
When's your birthday, Tig? Is it also in September?
Yeah, September 6th.
Yeah, I feel like I
was
remembered it
wondering
being
who the other voice was.
September.
I didn't click on the thing. So hi, Tig.
I
I didn't. We just have like a medley of accents here today, huh?
Yeah.
absolutely.
That's cool.
Portuguese, American, British. What a strange
Midwestern
combination.
American at that.
Not on duty
Excuse me
today?
for all the opes.
It's not like it matters to me. Everyone in our
Joe.
content group circle is like Midwest. Nearly all of them are in
I know, it's
Chicago,
so
so
cool. I'm not in Chicago. I'm about 6 hours away though.
yeah, that's still Midwest.
Mm.
Not on duty today?
Nope, just Hayden by himself. Hayden only wants me around some of the week. Don't want to disturb his peace and quiet too much. So I'm here to help Arlie out with the raking. Let's go.
Ali reaches into the back of the shed and hands me another rake and a pair of gloves.
Okay, so before we get started, I gotta go over proper raking technique. This is serious stuff. You can really hurt yourself if you mess this up.
Speaking from experience, boss.
Not firsthand, but I've seen many a comrade and underestimate the strain. Underestimate the strain raking takes on the body and end up in the infirmary as a result. Dehydration, back pain, blistered fingers. Many people assume stepping on a rake is the trick to watch out for, but that's only the beginning.
Nala's trying her best not to burst out laughing.
You better take this seriously, Aloe. I almost stepped on a rake once.
Sometimes rake hide in the very leaves they gather, waiting to strike. Stay vigilant, Aloe. You can never be too careful.
Noted. Right.
Make sure you keep your back straight. That's hard for you, probably.
Yeah.
Please bend and let me know if you start getting thirsty. Oh?
I've got awful
Uh-oh.
posture.
Oh, same.
I
I'm sitting here straight
haven't
back.
got a spare water bottle on me, but we have the garden hose. If things get desperate,
The very American thing.
you'll make it through this. I won't let you down. Just try and make a pile near the compost bins. I will throw in there after.
We get to raking. Nala takes one side of the garden, and I stick with Ali and tackle the other.
Not bad. You're a natural at this.
From around the corner, Hayden makes his way over to Ali, a stack of papers under his arm. Nala runs over to join us.
Hayden, weird seeing you here. What's up?
Not much, just finishing up handing out various papers to various clubs. I see you're raking the leaves.
Just finished. I did a great job, right?
That's for me to decide. Let's see how many of these leaves make it into the composter before we re-rake.
If you could hand this form to the gardening club lead, Ali, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, don't recognize authority when it's right in front of you? For shame, Hayden.
Since when are you a lead of anything?
Since a couple days ago. It's temporary, but the garden club president's gotta run in the surgery and needs someone to take over in the meantime.
Explains the weird attitude he had, bossing Nala and I around. Well, I expect this form doesn't need an explanation.
It will sort it. I will sort it, don't worry.
Good. Oh, and Nala, I need you to...
Aha! Hayden, don't go telling my lackey what to do.
Lackey, huh?
You can't hold my vice president hostage against me.
I have custody of Nala today. Everything gotta go through me.
She doesn't stop being student council just because she's helping you out.
It's okay, Hayden. I accept bribes.
What do you want? I'm surprised Ali's getting away with any of this nonsense.
Give me your notes for the test tomorrow.
Of course, I should have assumed you hadn't studied for tomorrow's test.
It's not that I haven't studied. It's that you're condensing everything down into bullet points makes my life easier. Pretty please.
Fine. See me after class.
This might be the first time I've been happy to hear that.
The bell rings and we make our way back to class. Afternoon class wasn't very notable. Once the lesson was over, I packed up my things and began to head home. As I headed down the stairs, I see Nala waiting by the bottom of the entrance door.
Oh, there you are. I was starting to wonder if I'd missed you heading home.
Everything okay?
Yeah, totally. I just wanted to ask a favor.
Sure, what's up?
Let me think how to pitch this. I need help with a thing.
She takes a loud sip of her juice box before continuing.
That's annoying.
Yep.
So, you're pretty good friends with Arlie, right?
I'm not sure if I'd go so far to say that.
Sure you are. He doesn't take to people this fast often, despite how friendly he is. But I have a problem I can't fix by myself. Arlie won't talk to me at all about Hayden. Not a word. You've seen how those two bicker. I want them to get along, but I can't solve anything if one side won't talk to me about the other. It might be because we're mutual friends and I'm part of the student council. But you're not. So basically, I want these two to be friends again, since right now they're not.
Why are you obsessed with them getting along? They seem happy as they are. I don't know if I'd see a reason to disrupt that.
No, the way things are right now is all wrong. Can't you just believe me when I say I know my friends well enough? I've known these guys my entire life, since kindergarten. They used to get along great, but after they entered high school, things got tense. They've gone their separate ways, and it's weird. They won't accept an offer to hang out with me, but they also won't leave each other alone. It kinda sucks being in between that. I just want us to go back to the way we used to be. I want the three of us hanging out again. Or maybe all four of us, if that's how you want it to be. So if you could help, I'd appreciate it.
I mean, I can try. I'm not sure what you want me to do.
Well, you're doing something right.
Oops. Clicked out of the game.
Just keep Keep being there for Arlie, I guess. Leaving a good word about Hayden here and there. Maybe encourage them to hang out. Can you help me do that?
You're not exactly asking me to go out of my way for anything. Well, you described it, I think I already am.
Hey, thank you, Aloe. Things will be better once this is sorted out, I promise. You will be paid in various favors of juice box. That's all I got on me. Take it or leave it.
I really don't want any juice, thank you.
You'll change your mind eventually once you realize how good these things are. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again.
She runs off, pleased she got what she wanted. The weekend flies by. I try not to think about the looming test results. I enter the classroom, still early. To my surprise, the teacher's already there. Do either of you want to play a teacher, or nah?
Sure. Okay. Hello, here you go. Your test results from Friday.
With some hesitation, I take a look at the score written at the bottom. Not too shabby, could have been better, but for someone unfamiliar with the majority of the material, I can't complain. It's a sentence I've never said. I walk over to Hayden, who's sitting at his desk. Ali's not here, and neither's Nala. He's the only one I'm comfortable with. He doesn't look happy. Okay, Hayden? Barely looks up from his test results. I was so close to a perfect score, a single question off. Most people are usually happy about that. It was over a stupid mistake on my part. I wouldn't fret. It's still top grade, right? I guess. The door opens and Ali walks through it, yawning.
Arlie, here you go, your test result. Congrats on passing. Oh shit, I passed? Hell yeah, I thought I was gonna have to make this one up.
He takes the piece of paper and walks over to Hayden's desk. Really? You're celebrating just a pass?
Yeah, a pass is a pass.
You look happier than Hayden does.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. President? Don't get a perfect score?
What is it to you?
Oh man, didn't expect to be right. It wasn't 2 mistakes, was it? Say it isn't so, Hayden.
Hayden hands Ali his test results, refusing to make eye contact. Ali scans the sheet, squinting at the section underlined in red.
Something that dumb counts against you? That sucks.
It's my own fault for messing it up. Next time I'll be more careful.
This level of stress isn't good for the complexion. You know it's just a little mistake. This result doesn't count towards anything. Don't worry about it. I swear, you care way too much about this stuff.
It's better than not caring at all.
Why would I care? It's not important.
You don't think doing well counts for anything?
Nope. It's a dumb test, not worth stressing over.
Tell that to the universities when they're looking at your overall grade.
You can scare me into giving a shit, Hayden. I can promise you, no university going to care about the difference between a 99 and a 100 one single test.
So what score did you get, if you're so happy about it?
See for yourself.
Ali hands Hayden both the tests to compare. Huh. I was expecting a lot worse. This is more than just a passing grade.
See how unstressed I am by it too?
This still isn't something to celebrate.
Well, I'm happy with it. I did better with your notes, so thanks for that.
Oh, no problem. Glad they helped.
Alright everyone, please take your seats. We are starting a new chapter today. I hope everyone's excited.
The class groans. Morning period is long. I'm relieved once lunch rolls around. Ali's still thinking about the exchange with Hayden this morning. I wonder if he listened to anything the teacher was talking about.
He really gets worked up over dumb stuff, huh? Shame, really. It's wasted effort.
You really don't care about your grades?
It's not that I don't care. It's that he should pick a major and work towards it instead. Last I checked, he had no idea what he wants to do after high school.
Had that conversation?
Yeah, a long time ago. His behavior hasn't changed, so I think it's safe to say things are the same. You will exhaust yourself trying to be perfect at everything.
Sounds like you've given a lot of thought to this.
Would be a loss if he goes bald from stress. What will the fun girls do then? I'm going into horticulture, by the way.
I've never seen that word before.
Me neither.
What I believe it's like gardening and shit like that.
Well, that makes sense. You're certainly passionate enough.
My backup plan is starting some kind of lawn mowing business, working at a garden center or hardware store if needed.
All thoughts out, huh?
Yup, and if things change in college, that's fine too. I trust Hayden will do something high level. Oh, sorry, someone's calling me.
Okay, no worries.
I trust Hayden will do something high level, but he really needs to learn to prioritize.
If you need to go to answer a call, I can just take over.
Actually, yeah, my boyfriend is calling.
Yeah, no worries. Just mute your mic.
I'll be right back. Thanks.
Sounds like you're really concerned for his future. Oh, maybe I am. Alright, enough of this. Let's get this garlic planted. Second period isn't very noteworthy. I watch Ali pretend to pay attention every time Hayden looks over at him. He has it down to an art. A week into the new school experience already feels mundane. I walk into the classroom and see Nala and Ali.
Oh, good morning, Aloe. So, Arlie, are the goods ready yet?
The goods? Yeah, I think we could sort that out today.
Aloe, do you like brownies or cookies more?
Not sure what kind of conversation I just walked into. The question isn't what anyone likes more, it's which are easier to give out to women. Okay. My vote goes to cookies. They're way more shareable.
You're right, you're so smart, Arlie. I don't know what I'd do without you.
What are you guys talking about?
Sunflower seeds. It's the time of year we can finally harvest them. I love sunflower seeds. Best seed in my opinion. Almond and sesame don't come close. Pumpkin's certainly up there, but sunflower's more iconic in my opinion.
And the plan is to attract women with them?
Absolutely. Women love baked goods. How else am I gonna get a girlfriend?
I didn't realize that was the only way. Nala's got it tough. The sunflowers we planted are starting to droop, so we could harvest them and get them ready to dry today if you'd like. You're good with helping with that, right, Aloe? Sure, as long as you can tell me what that entails. It's super easy, I'll show you, no problem. If you want to help too, Nala, see me at lunch.
I gotta check in on some stuff with the student council first, but I'll be right over after that.
I can only give you a bag or two, will that be enough?
For some cookies? Yeah, should be.
We need to keep some to plant for the next group. Some for the bird feeders and probably some other stuff. I gotta check with the rest of the club.
Thanks for the help, by the way. You can have some of the batch once I'm finished with them.
Hayden walks through the door looking more than a little tired. Good morning, sunshine, and what a beautiful morning it is. Not today, Ali, not in the mood. Oh, what's up? You're not still upset over your grades, are you? No, it's not that. I had a meeting with a couple of the teachers about club-related stuff, and it's going to be more work than I expected. Not looking forward to trying to sort that one out. Anyways, what's up with you guys? If I'm following correctly, we're trying to work out what kind of dessert has the highest odds of getting Nala a girlfriend. I see. You're on your own with that one. No wisdom from Mr. Popular? I want them to leave me alone and not attract more of them. Didn't know you could make sunflower seeds into cookies. I know sunflower seeds are edible, but I didn't know they could be put into cookies. I mean, I imagine you can put just about anything into cookies.
I don't know how good that would be either.
I can't see it being good, but that's just me.
Maybe like making him into a flower or something, or I don't know.
Maybe.
I might have to do some researching now. That's got me genuinely curious.
There are things that I think I'd sooner eat than seeds, TBH.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The morning bell rings and we take our seats. Ali sprints down to the garden a little faster than usual. He reaches into the shed and pulls out a large pair of shears. Ready, Aloe? We want to cut them a little further down from the stem so we have something to hang the heads from. Sunflower butter cookies is the main one I'm seeing. Sunflower, how do you make butter out of sunflower? Can you hold the plants steady while I cut them? That might be the easiest way to do things. Unless you think you have the arm strength, it's tougher than it looks. Maybe later down the line. I'll just hold them for now. Ali cuts into the sunflower stalks like it's nothing. I catch the weighty head and hand it to Ali. We'll hang these in the shed. There should be enough space if I move some stuff around.
Hey guys, I'm here. So, where's my seeds?
Huh? They need to hang to dry first.
You said they were ready.
Ready to harvest, not ready to take home. Gotta wait until maybe Friday, more likely Monday.
Wait, really? Lame.
You can pick out the head you want to claim as yours. How's that? I assumed you'd be over a little early to help with cutting. It's okay, you can carry them back to the shed.
Alrighty, it's better than nothing.
There's actually sunflower butter is a replacement for peanut butter. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I've seen that actually. These cookies do not look good.
I can't imagine that seed cookies would be good to begin with. Nala picks out a head she likes best and gets it tied up separately to the others. Sunflower heads are hung by the window using hooks and a piece of string. I'm surprised they hold. Ali locks up the shed once we're finished. By the way, Nala, how's Hayden holding up?
Oh, him? He's just a little tired.
And you left him alone to shoulder the burden of the Students' Council alone? The sunflower seeds? For shame, Nala.
He wanted to be left alone. I think he did everything in the morning anyways. I wouldn't have come if he'd actually left me with something to do.
The guy's a workaholic, that's for sure. Well, maybe I'll consider cutting him some slack while he's stressed.
Why so merciful all of a sudden?
Listen, I'm more than happy to wind Hayden up, but there's a limit. Can read when he's not up for my nonsense. Not to mention the new pressure placed upon me to look cool in front of Aloe. I didn't know I exuded such a thing. It's true. Suddenly I have a gardening club understudy who watches my every move. I don't want them to misunderstand my light teasing as anything more than that. I don't have the energy to consistently get on anyone's nerves the way you do with Hayden. More than just that, Aloe. Master gardener, charismatic extrovert, hard worker, the list is endless.
Add big ego to that list too.
Bell rings, we make our way back to class. Nala gives me a big smile on the walk back. I'll take that as a sign I'm doing something right. I walk into class the next morning and I spy a lone Ali. Yo, Ella, looks like we're the first ones here. No Nala or Hayden yet, huh? Terrible. You'd think Nerd Club had tried to get more of an example. It's pretty cold today, huh? I wonder if it's finally Hayden jacket season. Hayden jacket season? Yeah, it's a wondrous thing, Aloe. The year is divided into two halves, jacket season and not jacket season. A certain point in the year it gets cold enough that Hayden starts wearing a jacket, and he will wear it every time he leaves his house until it becomes too hot to wear the same jacket. Like daylight savings, but localized, more visually apparent. I'm not sure I see what the deal is. Look,
it's close attention to him, like exceedingly close.
Well, yeah, we're setting these two up.
Well, that makes sense.
They've known each other for like 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
Look, it started as a thing with Nala and Hayden, and we were kids, okay? And I'll take any opportunity I can to get under his skin. And don't I know it. As Nala and Hayden walk through the door, Nala gives Ali a knowing look. I don't know why you guys insist on making this a big deal. Oh, Nala and I didn't say anything. It's written across both of your faces. It's cold. I'm going to wrap up. It's just comforting knowing some things never change. Plus, the puffiness on the jacket adds a certain cuteness to the sweater vest. Alone, I just can't accomplish. Compliments your face nicely. What on earth are you talking about? What? It's true! The fangirls are right on this one. I'm surprised you agree with them. I'm not above admitting when a guy is cute. You've earned your weird legion of fans.
Pretty sure that's victim blaming, Arlie. Hayden can't help being cute.
Interesting tactic Harley's employing today. This is the first time I've seen Hayden outright embarrassed like this. Hayden goes quiet. I'm not saying it's okay for those girls to be weird, I'm just saying I understand the Hayden appeal. What do you think, Aloe? See where I'm coming from? Hayden's pretty cute. Could we change the subject? No, no fake smile and a thank you. I'm hurt.
You should appreciate he's honest with us.
Hayden takes his seat, burying his head in one of the textbooks.
Flustered him.
The teacher then bursts through the door, urging us all to sit down.
Jesus.
Hey, Aloe, can I talk to you about something kind of serious? Sure, what's up? Fiddles around with the gardening tool in his hand, avoiding eye contact. How good are you at keeping a secret? I'll take any secret to my grave. Ah, I like the dedication. I don't know if it's that serious or anything. It's not that big of a deal, really. Is that why you're fiddling so much? I'm not. Puts the gardening tool down and takes a deep breath in. Man, how do I say this? Here goes. So I might have a crush on Hayden. And by might, I mean I totally have a crush on Hayden. I thought you said you hated the guy. And you believed me? Nah. He gets on my nerves with some things, but nothing's that important. Unless that weird, oh my god, stop being so cute kind of anger counts. That felt embarrassing to admit. Crush that bad, huh? Oh yeah, my brain's rotting. You'll still be my friend if my brain's not working, right, Aloe? It works now? Hey, only Hayden's allowed to tease me like that. I don't really know what to do with this. I figured I should probably tell someone. What's that about, Em? Tell someone so no one else knows? I don't know. Maybe it's obvious. Pretty sure Niall is suspicious, but who knows about anyone else? They are gay. Yes, they are. This fan club's gonna skin me alive.
Like everyone else is gay.
Yeah. Who says they need to know? And I think they'll be happy for you both. What do you think? We all fruity here, true.
I don't know. If the who says they need to know would make it seem like they need to keep the relationship secret, though.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy for you both. Won't the fan club be happy for you? Some fangirls are totally into the whole guy-on-guy thing. His eyes widen bigger than I've ever seen them the second those words leave my mouth. God, please don't say that. I hate that you've put that thought into my brain. Great, thanks. Now I've got to stress about it too. Talk about something else. Anything, please. Didn't realize it was that big of a pain point. Isn't picking on your crush kind of childish? You can call it childish if you want. Have you seen the way Hayden reacts? I can't get enough of it. It's the easiest way to get his attention. How can I not? It's actually how Joe talks to me.
It literally is.
Works every time too. He's so easy to annoy, I can't help myself. Again.
We need him to voice Arlie, because they are just perfect.
Yeah, he's just busy. He's streaming right now, otherwise I'd probably get him in here for it.
Right.
We'll raid him after I'm done here. I mean, I don't think I go too far on anything. I don't want to bully him too much. Only a little. I'm not sure if I understand. You don't have to. In my defense, I'm sure he gets something out of telling me off for everything. Really? Totally. He threatens me with reporting me to a teacher constantly, but he never follows through on anything. He even covers for me sometimes. I get away with it too much. He just likes to talk big game. Thanks for listening to me and not, like, freaking out. No problem, thanks for telling me. It kind of goes without saying, but could you keep it a secret? I'd appreciate it. Not sure if I want anyone else to know right now. Secret's safe with me.
We'll need to tell Nala. She probably already knows.
Yeah. Thanks. As I open the door the next morning, Nally greets me with an uncomfortably large smile.
Hello, I'm so glad you came through the door first. And by yourself, too. Great. Let's go talk in private.
She pushes me out into the hall before I can give an answer.
I've been wanting to talk to you about Arlie. What's going on exactly with him and Hayden? You've noticed how weird they've been acting lately, right?
How do I talk about this? Things are improving between the two of them, or something is up.
I mean, things seem to be improving, but yeah, something's up because they both got feels.
Both gay.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure their relationship is improving.
You think so? They're still talking about each other as much as they normally do, but something's different. Arlie's been way too nice to Hayden lately. And when he is mean, he's all flirty with it. I don't know if improves is the right word.
I think you'd have to ask them to know for sure.
I just might. Arlie's tough to corner, but the two of us could take him.
Hey, yo!
Ooh. You can help, right? Pincer maneuver when he isn't paying attention. That is, if he doesn't just tell us when we ask.
Might be best to try that first. Right on cue, Arlie and Hayden turn the corner.
There you both are. I was starting to wonder if we were going to have a double absence on our hands.
And ruin Hayden's attendance record? I'm trying my best, Nala, but performing miracles is a little much to expect first thing in the morning. You've come close a few times. Like my first day. That's one of the closest. Sounds like I gotta try harder. Duly noted. Something tells me Arlie's just using this as an excuse to talk to Hayden more. He gives me a knowing look, smiling a little wider as he walks through the classroom door. The morning period is uninteresting. I spend the time trying to track the percentage of time he spends looking at Hayden over his textbook. Now, I'm aware he has a crush on Hayden. Everything does feel obvious. Arlie and I are walking down the hall when all of a sudden he puts his arm out in front of me to stop. Look, you see that? Out ahead was Hayden, back to the wall surrounded by 3 female students. Look, hello, Hayden's getting confessed to. Arlie ushers me around the corner to a spot where we can still see what's happening. I appreciate the gesture, but I'm just not interested in a relationship right now. I'd be a terrible boyfriend. You deserve someone who can dedicate all his time to you. He set the line in just the right way to make the girl smile. This is someone with practice rejecting girls for sure. Do you want to voice the student?
Sure, please at least take the gifts.
I'll take the letter if you'd like, but please don't waste the chocolates on me. Share them with your friends.
I insist. I heard you like this brand, so I picked them out just for you.
Well, I suppose a few can't hurt. The girls run off, giggling.
See, I told you he'd accept them.
Second they disappear around the corner, Hayden's shoulders slump. Arlie steps out from behind the corner. There you go, Aloe. That's one of Hayden's trademark rejections look like. You were watching? Of course, entertainment at its finest. I'm glad you think me being cornered is funny. What am I supposed to do, barge in midway through? Ooh. Ooh! Yes.
Ooh, meddling.
If you'd like, I don't mind trying to jump in to help. What if go back, stay silent, see what happens? I mean, if you really want me to, I'd appreciate it.
The flustered silence.
Yeah. Would either of you like these? He gestures towards with the box of chocolates. Not gonna eat your present? Cruel, Hayden. I'll give them to Nala, then. I'd like someone to enjoy these. Hold on. I didn't say I didn't want them. He reaches over and plucks the box from Hayden's hands, studying its contents list. Got those raspberry and white chocolate ones you like in the mix. Wait, really? Let me see. As Hayden goes to take the box back, Arlie lifts it out of his reach. Oh, so now you want them back. Just give me the box, Arlie. No, please, Mr. President. You don't deserve one. Niceties can get you a long way, you know. How's this? If you ask nicely enough, I'll even feed you the chocolate myself. Just take them, I don't have time for this. Really going for it, huh? One day I'm gonna call you on your bluff, you know. It would be my honor, Mr. President. I've got to get going. I've got errands to run, and those girls took up enough of my time. Alright, I'll make sure to save the raspberry and white chocolate ones for you. You really don't have to. Okay, bye, hello, Ali. You get the impression that that was him running away too? It was a quick exit. Not a bad encounter. I got to see Hayden flustered, and I scored a box of chocolates out of it. You want any, Aloe?
Or can you be straight up cruel?
Ooh. Ooh, no.
See if he hoards them.
Nah, I'll accept some. Oh, I'll have some. Sweet, hold out your hand. He opens the box and shakes out some chocolates, making sure to take any of Hayden's favorites. Afternoon class is filled with a certain kind of tension. I watched Hayden and Ali sneak glances at each other the entire lesson. I wonder if Hayden regrets giving up the box of chocolates.
These two get any studying done, or like, especially you, just watching them watch each other?
Doesn't seem like it, but I mean, clearly Hayden has to study some.
Not today.
I enter the classroom and Ali and Hayden seem to already be in the middle of something. I told you I'm not interested. Just take them, will you? I saved them just for you. I guess Ali saved the chocolates Hayden likes. They finally noticed me. Ah, hello, there you are. Can you please tell Ali to give it a rest? Hayden's just being shy, it's okay. Aloe's here to affirm they're rightfully yours. Side with Ali. It'd be a shame if they went to waste. Chocolates are rightfully yours, Hayden. Hayden caves and takes the chocolates from Ali. Of course, Ali's new shadowed side with him. What does that mean? I'm trying to make sense of that, but I can't.
He's saying you follow him around everywhere and acting like him, sort of.
I see. Oh, it's an abbreviation. Shadow Wood. I see. Of course, yeah. Ali's new Shadow Wood side with him. All the things to be peer pressured into. As I make my way down the hall and go get lunch, I hear a familiar voice call my name from behind. Hello, mind if we talk for a minute, if you have the time? Sure, is there a problem? Not at all, but we could have this could we have this conversation in private over in the student council room? The look on his face is a little unnerving. Not wanting to upset him, I follow him down into the hall and into the empty council room. He locks the door behind him. So we have some privacy. Forces a smile. I don't think it's intentional, but Hayden can be really intimidating when he wants to be. So, you've become pretty fast friends with Ali, right, Aloe? I guess you could say that. It's been a couple of weeks now. Part of it is I just ended up in the gardening club. It's just surprising to me is all.
Is he jealous?
Ooh, that's what I'm thinking. There's an awkward pause while Hayden considers what to say next. How's he doing? I haven't had a chance to ask him directly. Ali, he's doing good. Why are you asking? Because I'm concerned for the well-being of a fellow classmate? Do I need a specific reason? Because I don't get along with him doesn't mean I don't care. Don't mind me saying this, Hayden. You care an awful lot about someone you don't get along with. Yes, I do. Well, I appreciate the talk, Aloe. That's all I wanted to discuss. No, 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 it's not. He talks about you all the time. It doesn't go by where you don't come up, though. Oh, really? What does he say? New thing every day. Usually some small complaint. I don't get the impression it's coming from a bad place, though. Huh. Wasn't expecting to hear that. See? Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate the talk. That's all I wanted to discuss. Thanks for clearing everything up for me. Opens the door and I take the opportunity to leave. Make my way down to the school gardens. Ali's waiting for me. He's blushing? Yeah, that's why I went back and changed my answer. Ali's waiting for me, tools already in hand. Hey, Aloe, what kept you waiting? I was about to go looking for you. Hayden, actually, he wanted to talk to me about a couple of things. Oh, what kind of things? Well, it was pretty indirect, so it's hard to say for sure, but I think he was just checking to see what our relationship was. No way. No way. You serious? Huge grin appears across his face. He seemed pretty relieved once I told him I wasn't interested in you. Holy shit. There was some stuff about, asking about how you were doing too. Honestly, it was kind of weird. I wasn't sure if it was an official student council business, which is what he tried to pass it off as. I didn't think he'd get jealous over you, of all things. Such a dork. Oh man, that just made my week. I don't want to assume, but it was definitely odd. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to have told you any of that. Tell me what? You didn't tell me anything. Right, gotcha. An odd way to end the week. Slamming my desk lightly because this is cute. This is the type of shit that I, like, wish would have happened to me in school.
It's so fluffy.
For a quiet weekend, I opened the door to Nala all by herself.
Good morning, Aloe. Looks like we're the first ones here. I've been dreaming of sunflower seeds, Aloe, all weekend. The cookies have been in my mind.
Ali said they'd be ready to harvest, right? What did you say?
I said I can relate to that.
I do wonder if we'll get a result at the end of this where all three of them have got a partner.
That'd be cute.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh.
Hi, I'm back.
We've made some progress.
What happened? Anything interesting?
Ali admitted to me that he has a crush on Hayden, and Hayden called me in for a meeting to see how Ali was doing, and so I told Hayden that Ali talks about him a lot, and they both seem very flustered by it. Also, Hayden got handed a box of chocolates by a fangirl who was, like, making a relationship proposal. He rejected them. Ali then took the box of chocolates, and Hayden was like, hey, wait, save the ones that I like. He tried to get it back off him, and then Ali held it above his head and was like, nah, and he went, maybe one day I could even feed you these if you like, and they both blushed and went silent for a while.
Oh my god.
So
they're like flirting.
Yeah, we get into the weeds of it now.
He's jealous of Aloe.
Harley and the blonde guy, right?
Yeah, Hayden's the blonde guy, Ali's the green-haired guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look cute together.
Oh yeah, Hayden was potentially jealous of me as well because he didn't know if I was trying to get with Ali.
So is it going to be like a triplet situation?
Sorry?
Is it going to be like a triplet situation?
I don't think so, no. Because my character already admitted to not liking Ali.
Oh,
So would this be like...
Is also gay.
Those two are going to be smooching by the end of things, and potentially Nala will have a girlfriend as well.
Yeah, she's a
a girlfriend?
Yeah. Oh shit, yeah. You missed that whole thing as well. Nala is getting sunflower seeds from Ali so that she can make cookies, because apparently sunflower seeds attract women. And she's on the hunt for a girlfriend.
I thought Nala liked Arlie. No, the other blonde guy.
Hayden likes Ali. Nala is who's on screen right now.
Right, okay. So the names are confusing.
Mm-hmm. They all sound kind of similar because they're really strange names.
Yeah, I guess that's why.
Well, I think hearing Nala, isn't that a name from like it's the female lion from the Lion King.
Yeah, but Nanala?
Oh yeah.
No, not Nanala, but just Nala, which is usually what they call her.
Yeah.
I've never seen the name Nanala before.
Yeah, me neither. Right on cue, Ali arrives through the door. Second he sees Nala, he reaches into his bag and pulls out a packet of sunflower seeds.
Got them for you, Nala. Figured coming in early and sorting out the seeds make you happy.
Whoa, that's huge.
Wait.
Ooh.
Is it? What were you expecting?
Maybe like half of that?
I can take some back if you don't need it, all of it.
Nuh-uh, I need all of it. I'll set aside some cookies for you. How's that?
Sounds good to me.
Sometime into a rather peaceful gardening session, Ali breaks the silence.
Should try and ask him out. Maybe softball it. Just hanging outside after class.
I don't see the harm.
Neither do I. But the nerves are getting to me. I can't help it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Gonna get over it. What do I invite him to do is the question.
A study date, grabbing something to eat, helping out with the gardening club. What do you guys think?
I was like, study date?
Study date
More-
sounds like the perfect excuse.
Study date.
I was like, yeah, it does, because it's more of what Hayden likes to do versus the last one's what Arlie likes to do versus
Yeah.
grabbing something to eat is direct, which doesn't sound like what he wants to do.
Yeah, good idea. Maybe some kind of study session? I want to Oh, that's your line, Tig, sorry.
Well, to me, it's not the screen is like frozen on the same thing.
The Discord one is.
Is this code frozen?
Hmm.
Okay, let me restart the share. How's that?
There you go. Yeah, I want to enjoy the date out loud. He would probably get suspicious. It's out of character for me. He needs to suffer through a couple of dates first before I agree to something like that.
Already planning out the future dates, huh?
What do you think?
Okay. Well then, it leaves us with these
I
two.
think you should go for it.
Go get something to eat.
Classic date.
I wonder if it's gonna like shut this one down too. What about asking him out to eat?
Yeah, that could work. He better still have his sweet tooth. Is it too cold for ice cream?
Too cold for
Maybe
ice cream.
grapes? They are better this time of year.
Crepes could work. There's a place around here that does them.
Oh, right. I forgot you're new to the area. Yeah, there's a good place that does them not too far from the school. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Today, after school, I will ask him.
You got this.
I got this. I have definitely got this.
I'm looking forward to seeing the two of them interact after hearing the report on how the date went. I wonder what will be different. Ali's leaning against the lockers outside the classroom. His eyes light up when he sees me coming down the hall.
Hello, good morning.
You're in a good mood.
You bet I am.
So how'd things go? The smile on his face told me plenty.
Even better than I expected. I will give you the details at lunch, but just so you know, it was a big success. I'm already planning the second date.
Good to hear.
Just wanted to let you know, before we head into class, I don't want to have this conversation around Hayden. I'm pretty sure both him and Nal are already inside. Wanna head in?
Makes no difference to me. Oops.
You're not excited on my behalf? Ouch. Alright, fine. Let's go in.
Upon entering, Ali makes an immediate beeline over to Nala and Hayden, who are both at Hayden's desk. Glances over at Hayden, who then shoves his face into his textbook.
Someone looks happy. What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just had a nice afternoon yesterday. Got some crepes from that place a couple blocks over from here. You know the one?
Yeah, who doesn't?
Just check.
Just check
fuck,
it.
I'm reading... I've been reading your lines for so long that I keep reading your lines by accident. Sorry.
It's okay, sorry. Just checking. It's been a while since the name came up. I went there after school. It was great.
Yeah.
I need to try the berry chocolate variety. I saw someone eating it, and they made it look like the best thing ever. Been thinking about it all morning.
But to hear that he enjoys what sounds like their date. Hayden's doing his best to ignore Ali's ramblings. Soon enough, the teacher comes in, telling us to take our seats. I meet Ali down at the school garden where he's pacing around by the shed. His smile can be seen even from far away.
Oh, they're so cute.
Hmm.
So, do you want an entire breakdown?
Of course. Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
I waited for him outside the student council room and asked if he wanted to go grab grapes once he was done. He dropped some of the papers he was carrying when I said it too. Totally different atmosphere than how things normally are. The walk there was kinda quiet. He asked how gardening club was going. Basic chit-chat sort of stuff. He acted kinda different. Very little arguing, and lots of him getting kinda quiet on me when I said anything nice to him. Does his order matter? He got one of those berry chocolate grapes.
I figured that was what you were talking about this morning.
Of course! Did you see his face? It was great. Anyways, I insisted on paying for it, and that turned him into a stuttering mess. Hardest part was not staring at him too much.
Any plans for date number 2 yet?
Oh yeah, gonna try asking to hang out again today after school. He went red and mumbled something when I said he can pay next time, so I'm assuming he's up for it. Got all the confidence in the world after that.
Sounds like it went great.
I'm getting a kick out of reducing him to this. This is what I get out of arguing with him at school, but on steroids.
Are you gonna relax with the teasing him then?
Are you kidding? No, I got more to tease him about. I can't wait to see how things are gonna be from now on. Gotta come up with a game plan. See what I can get away with. I can get away with without being too obvious.
English.
As we finish up the last class of the day, Ali makes his way over to Hayden's desk.
You doing anything tonight, Hayden?
Not
The way he's
really.
shaking.
I wonder if Ali should have put him on the spot like this.
Awesome. Wanna hang out at my place?
I get the feeling you've already decided it's happening.
Yup. I got the snacks ready and everything.
Nala and I both make the decision to leave them be.
Right.
Ali walks in looking far less happy than he did the day after the first date. Something happen?
Oh man, where do I begin?
He throws his bag on the floor and slumps down across his desk.
Not good, Aloe. Not good at all.
He pulls his jacket over his hood and his face in shame. Do you even want me to ask?
I gotta know how bad I messed up.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so he agrees to coming around to my place knowing my parents aren't home.
Sounds like a great start.
It was. We were just gonna play video games and hang out. Nothing serious. Just so you know, he would come around to the house a lot when we were kids, so it wasn't that huge of a step.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't trying to put the moves on him or anything.
Sounds a little defensive if you ask me.
I'm just clarifying. So anyways, me, him, video games and snacks. Got everything I could remember he likes. Then, just as we start relaxing, my parents come through the door and ruin the entire thing. The thing they were going to got cancelled? Is that what it said?
Yep.
They wouldn't leave us alone the entire evening and Hayden ended up leaving early. First, they made a huge fuss about him being there and that they hadn't seen him in forever. Mom goes on this hard tangent about how she's proud of me for how much I do with the gardening club, But I need to put effort in at home too. Dad decides he wants the TV to himself, so no more video games.
I would have thought they'd have a TV upstairs, like in his bedroom or something.
Oh, that would be nice. My room's a complete mess. We can't hang out there. So I decide wandering around outside is the best idea, even though it's way too cold out. He's left both his coat and his bag at my place, and he's trying to be really polite about how cold he is. I end up awkwardly forcing my coat on him, and then he goes quiet for the entire walk back. Mom asks if he wants to stay for dinner, but he's out there so fast.
That's certainly a lot.
Just an absolute disaster of a date. If you can even count it as a date after all that. So, what do you think?
Sounds pretty rough, but it's not his fault.
Yeah.
I won't lie to you, that sounds pretty bad.
I knew it!
One bad date won't ruin your chances. Surely you can make up to him somehow.
If you say so. Okay, so what do you think the plan should be?
What do you mean?
Let him lead and see if he's upset with me, or do I say something right away?
Let's just see him come through the door first. How's that? Hayden walks through the door, his eyes locking onto Ali. Good morning. No running in the halls today. Ali gives him a sheepish look.
Nah, not today. I gave you enough grief yesterday.
Oh, over what? Can't quite make out the sincerity of Hayden's tone. He's asking a legitimate question or being playful. Ali squirms.
You know, my parents coming home and ruining everything?
A couple of classmates turn their heads. Hayden notices and walks over to Ali's desk, whispering something to him. You can make it up to me later. Sitting next to Ali, I can just make it out. Right.
Right.
Hayden then takes his seat without saying another word.
Oh god.
You don't have to shout.
Everyone.
Nala swings open the door.
Oh, okay, you don't look so good.
He's fine, don't worry.
Oh,
The teacher shows up before the silence gets too awkward. I take my seat and the lesson gets started. Ali's got his head shoved in his folded arms. Kind of amusing seeing him this flustered, makes for an interesting change. I feel like that's not supposed to be his line.
Yeah, I was a bit confused.
Ali's mood doesn't look like it's improved at all since this morning. How are you feeling?
Not great, Aloe. Not great at all.
You can't sulk forever. Gonna get revenge. Revenge? On his parents? I assume.
I think on the guy.
yeah,
On who?
on Hayden for teasing him as he turned the tables.
Oh, I see. Gonna try and get revenge?
Eventually. Gotta wait until the time is right. Might try and talk to him later though. Get this sorted out. I will see if I can talk to him after class.
The afternoon period feels like a long one. I'm looking forward to going home. Head down the stairs along the front of the school and pass by Hayden and Ali. Hayden notices me walk by and gives me an unsettling smile. Ah, hello, do you mind helping me out? I could do with a hand.
Don't involve Aloe in this.
Would you like me to leave, Ali? It's fine. Stay, hello. I need you to help me work out how exactly Ali can make up the terrible time we had together yesterday. Hayden looks like he's enjoying himself. Ali looks at me for help. Feign ignorance suggests how Ali can make it up.
So you're gonna see if he's probably trying to test to see what's going on.
So, should I feign ignorance, do you think? I want to see if he can come up with his own reasoning. You guys hung out outside of school? Yeah. Ali looks relieved I'm choosing to play Dom. We were talking about it in class, didn't you hear? I was more concerned with my work, not eavesdropping. When did you guys start hanging out? This is new. Nice to hear you guys are getting along. Just recently. I don't know if I'd go to as far to say as we're getting along just yet.
Aiden. No need to downplay it in front of Aloe. I will admit I messed up yesterday. If you admit to wanting to hang out with me some more.
He's really gonna run with this, huh? I just think if you're gonna put in so much effort into trying to impress me, we can at least not mess it up.
I'm trying to impress you now, am I? So tell me, Hayden, what can I do to sweep you off your feet?
It's impressive how quickly Ali's bounced back. Hayden, on the other hand, lost the tiny bit of leverage he had over the situation. We can discuss this later, in private.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't the one who invited them over here. I thought you wanted Aloe's input, Hayden.
Can I go home now? Both pause their bickering and turn to me. I guess so. Ali gives me a big smile. Seems I handled that well. Doesn't take much for Ali to regain his usual teasing demeanour. I headed home, leaving those two to themselves. This is getting so obvious it's embarrassing. The morning period is short. I arrive in class with not much time to spare. Ali is in his seat already, seemingly in a good mood. He's fidgeting with a pen, but stops upon once he sees me. Feels like a spelling error.
Yo, Aloe, we got a team meeting at lunch.
I didn't think Gardening Club had another meeting until the end of the month.
Nah, just us. Gotta talk to you about my plans.
You're thinking ahead? What are you planning? You're thinking ahead for once?
Hey, I'm more of a planner than you think. Can't be a gardener without planning as a skill. Anyways, lunchtime, we gotta talk.
As lunch starts, we head down towards the school garden. Ali's energy hasn't changed. Rose opens the tool shed and starts moving around the equipment within it.
Gonna clean up the shed a bit. Feel free to relax. You earned it.
Did I do something?
The help yesterday. We really turned that one around, huh?
Oh, God, I keep pressing that on accident.
My understudy coming to rescue me. I'm so proud.
You're both embarrassing.
That's a problem for Hayden to deal with. I don't mind. Yesterday sure was something, huh? Should I just tell him I like him?
It's pretty much a guaranteed acceptance at this point. I don't see a reason not to.
I don't know, Aloe. I would be heartbroken if I got rejected all fake nice. Huh? All fake nice like that fun girls get.
Hayden couldn't be fake nice to you if he tried.
True. He has every opportunity to, and chooses not to every time. I shouldn't expect different now.
There's a small pause before Ali makes up his mind.
Fine. I will try talking to him about it. If only for the chance to see Hayden's embarrassed face again. Want a front row seat when it happens?
Oh, hell yeah. You don't want the privacy, you need support. Need someone to hold your hand? Why do you...
Why would you have to put it like that? I just want my understudy to see me win the heart of the student council president. Do you have anything after school today?
So soon?
Might as well, while I'm feeling brave.
Class ends and Ali gives me a look to signify that now's the time. Try and give a look of encouragement without making it too obvious to anyone else. Ali packs up quickly once the bell rings and strategically places himself near the door. Hayden didn't have a chance of escape.
Hayden, do you mind hanging back for a bit? I want to talk to you about something.
Sure. I don't have anything important on today.
Depending on the outcome of this talk, you might.
You guys both good? What are you guys so serious about?
I guess Nala wasn't filled in on what was happening.
You can stick around if you'd like. I don't mind. Alo too.
Isn't this something you'd prefer to talk about in private?
Nope. It's serious, but not that serious. I don't mind the company.
Just a good feeling is all.
Well, let's move out of everyone's way and talk about it.
Once the class clears out and the hall is empty, Hayden's the first one to speak. So, what is it you're wanting to say to me?
Just give me a second, will you?
I thought it wasn't that serious.
It's a little different being on the spot all of a sudden. Alright, here goes nothing. I like you, Hayden. Way more than as a friend, too. Figured I better say something, since we are hanging out more. Don't want you getting the wrong idea or anything.
Oh. I see.
You okay with that?
Yeah, more than okay. Sorry, I wasn't expecting you to get to the point so quickly. Feel the same way.
Oh man, that is such a relief to hear. You really had me going for a second.
What did you mean, relief? You're the one who is implying you already knew what I was going to say.
And it was one giant bluff, but I still took the risk in confessing.
Only because you wouldn't give me the chance to say it first. Tension is broken by Nala's loud sip of her juice box. Fuck's sake.
Oh my god, this bitch.
At the night on your guys' wedding, I've earned that spot. I've been waiting years for this to happen.
Need to finally provide a conclusion.
Man, I'm still shaking a little bit. Is this how those girls felt?
I don't know. I've never accepted any of their confessions.
Boyfriend of the student council president. This doesn't make me a member of Nerd Club, does it?
Only if you wanted to.
I will think about it.
I make my way down the corridors following the same route they take to school every day. Sorry?
I love how this is a dating simulator and all we do is watch other people's romance.
Yeah. Yeah. Because the problem is all the dating sims that I've tried to find for myself either aren't dating sims, do it wrong, or in the case of one game, got pushed back from Valentine's Day to June, so I can't even play it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, there was one game that I was really looking forward to playing, but it's not coming out until June now. It was supposed to come out today, but oh well.
Didn't you play Colonel Sanders on stream once?
Yeah, like 2 years ago, I think.
Oh.
It was a really long time ago.
Already?
It might have been longer. Let me go and find that. I have that VOD somewhere on my server.
What?
I didn't thought it was so long ago.
It's long ago. I'm gonna look in V1 first, like my blue avatar, to see if it's in there. Oh yeah, it's V1. 15th. Oh yeah, Valentine's Day 2022. 3 years ago to the day. Jesus.
It makes 3 years. That's crazy. What?
3 years ago to the day is when I played that. Crazy. My class is on the third door on the left. I'd have thought as your boyfriend I'd at least get the courtesy of a peaceful morning.
I will stop running in the halls if you walk with me to school. How's that?
That'd require you to wake up on time. 2 loud arguing boys block the door to the classroom. Kinda nice to see that some things don't change.
So come wake me up. I'll keep my window unlocked, just for you.
I'm not gonna break into your parents' house when they'll just let me through the front door. Would making you lunch help so you could sleep in longer?
Very tempting. I know I have bags under my eyes, but I get a full 8 hours every night, you know?
Oh god, that's so me. I have huge bags under my eyes despite how much I sleep.
I just don't like getting out of bed until I absolutely have to. That's me. Not that I would turn down a living home-cooked meal from my beloved. Don't have it good, Alo? I'm being spoiled already.
Forget I offered.
Oh, please. I'm being genuine here. I would love matching lunches with you.
Where's my adorable lunch offer? I'm matching lunches with my
Find your own wife.
Try.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out a large box.
Stick to my face. I won't share.
Oh, what's this?
The cookies. I put the recipe down.
Be honest. How many batches did it take?
What are you talking about? I got these down first try.
Suspicious.
Hmm.
After 3 of them. It doesn't matter now. They're here to share. I decided I'd share myself with you guys. Getting you was important, but not as important.
How burned are they?
Lit.
He opens up the lid, revealing the cookies. They're a little overdone, but still perfectly edible.
Oh, fuck. Personally, I think it adds more flavor to the
You.
I take one of the cookies out of politeness. They're not that bad. Nice to see everything's going well. I'm happy I moved here. Even if my new friends are idiots.
Oh,
A few weeks later,
that's me. This past couple of weeks have been great. Things have never been better when it comes to Hayden. I get to annoy him whenever I want, make him go red whenever I feel like it.
genuinely how Joe talks to me.
Love it. No excuse required to do it, either. It's the best. Making my way back from the school gardens, I sneak into the room without too much noise. Hayden's got his nose stuck in some book and doesn't hear the door lock behind me. I thought I would find you here. He slowly am I supposed to be reading this?
Just switch POVs.
I guess, I don't know. He slowly puts down the book and turns to face me. When am I ever anywhere else? Were you worried I'd be left without you?
So the POV now is Hayden's.
I think that there's...
Charlie's point of view.
I think so. I think there's like a couple of mismatched text prompts in the game.
You leaving the student council room earlier than necessary? By choice?
Very funny. One day I might just stop waiting around and walk back home without you.
I will believe it when I see it. You can do your reading elsewhere, you know. Come hang out with me instead. Nothing stopping you reading outside.
With all your noise, no thanks.
Maybe I get lonely raking all by myself.
I think since he's down here now, it's like we're his POV instead.
Mm.
So that's what you were doing. You were supposed to meet with me over half an hour ago.
Maybe I was fighting off a freak bear attack. You would have no idea all the way. You would have no idea all the way over there.
We're spending the weekend together, isn't that enough?
Maybe it's not.
You're welcome to hang out with me during lunch if you really want to spend more time together.
And neglect my duties as the newly appointed gardening club president? Could never.
Right. I'm glad it's not going over your head it's not going to your head in the slightest. I'm almost done packing up here. Let's head out. I'm sure I'll be able to make up my apparent neglect over the weekend. As he turns to leave, I push him gently against the door. Hey, yo!
It's okay. Make it up now. You have forced my hand, Aiden. I will just have to kiss you here instead of back at home.
What about the people outside? People will...
Didn't see anyone on the way here. Don't worry. You have stayed here so long. I don't think even the cleaners are still here.
But still, what if...
I shut him up with a kiss. For all his protesting, he doesn't seem to mind. He's doing a terrible job at pulling away.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Before long, he's leaning into it. I ease off and let him catch his breath. I've gotten a little braver recently, and catching him off guard is my new favorite party trick.
Was that really necessary?
Absolutely. Nothing warms my heart more than a reaction like that.
Don't push your luck.
He grabs his bag and attempts to open the door, at first failing to realize the door is locked. He fumbles the latch a couple times, getting even redder in the process, and then storms out. I guess I'm locking up again. I will catch him again on the back step at home.
Amen.
Amara, I love this too.
That was brilliant. That's the best one all
That's
night.
so cute.